Here we go. Oh shit. Here we go again. Sorry, I ruined that intro. So, one of the things that we're going to do today is we're going to continue to clear out our inventory of shit we don't need / don't want. I'm looking at this Echo and I'm so sad. I remember, oh my god, I wanted this Echo so bad. This was back when the max cabin speed was 70 kilometers an hour. Ugh. I wanted the Echo so bad, but they just nerfed it. And so here we are. But anyway, regardless, here we are. Greetings, Tinable. So I'm just thinking, what's my plan against bricks? Good question. Now, a better son of a bitch. You son of a, don't get ahead of me. Look, there is an old saying made by people. If you can't beat 'em, you join 'em. By the way, I've seen that. Just so you know, Tenball, in C-Dub. By the way, you're not going to believe this. I am creating uranium. I am doing CW. I am winning. And yes, in C-Dub, I've seen, no joke, no lie, hand to Christ, literally wang bricks. So the brick dog meta, it's getting out of control. It's just getting out of there. You know, it's just all over the place. Brick dog meta is it's the new meta. Everybody wants. It's not like they want to. I've seen brick scatties. One of the people in my group is running triple scatty. Believe it or not, it does work. Because the fact that you can frame your opponent really quickly. The fin whale is causing this brick meta to be fucking herpsyphilades, though. Hammerfalls are available right now at Perfect Fused Hammerfalls. This is the reason why you see a lot of fucking Hammerfalls bricks backing up their Firedog bricks, right? Mammoth bricks are out there. They're not bricks, but there are Mammoth hovers that I've seen around. All of this because of these fusions that are available in this ye olde Battle Pass. And also, from the Foreshadowing Battle Pass, there's Namis. You can get Fused Hurricanes. Go fuck yourself, everybody. More Perfect Fused Hammerfalls. It's like they just tripping over themselves giving away Hammerfalls. And just so they're straight up cheaper breakers, I know. Here's the problem that I have with this. This is the exact reason why we currently have the Fire Dog meta, or the Fire Brick Dog meta. 2 to 3 battle passes in a row we're giving away Fused Dracos. Greetings, Wendigo. And so because of the fact that they were giving away Fused Dracos 3 fucking battle passes in a row, we now have a massive surplus of Dracos. So if you go to the market, pretty sure the Draco costs nothing, which is hilarious, by the way. Well, 2,400 isn't that low, but it's still hilarious because the price of the Draco came down due to the availability of the Fused Draco, which means that the accessibility to the Draco increased like 4-fold, like crazy increased. Anyway, so that a lot of people have it. Earliest stream of all time. This isn't the earliest stream of all time, but it's early. So here we are. You, me, you, I, we. We're here looking to combat the brick dog meta. Things that you would normally do if you were attempting to counter a fire or counter a dog meta would have been incinerators. Incinerators, they cover the ground, they do a pretty good job of it, they overheat people's components, and they burn down. But here's the problem. The old dogs all ran off of the blight. That's the old dog, right? And so you're looking at a mass limit of 8,300 kilograms. They would or they wouldn't run the humpback, not the humpback. They would or they wouldn't run the Colossus. You know, so you're looking at a mass limit of about 10k, give or take, minus whatever the mass of the cabin is. Jerk, whatever. But that's not what we're dealing with. We're dealing with everyone playing with only this cabin. Fused, no less. mass fused, no less. So it's 3,333 mass taken away from the 20,000, but the 20,000 gets a 10% on that. So it's like 22,000. It's just 17%. It doesn't really matter. Long story short, incinerators do kill builds. I don't want to call them, I don't want to say equally, but they do kill builds quickly. But the problem is, bricks give far less of a fuck, brick dogs, give far less of a fuck than dogs. I think, to be honest, in the current state of the game, dogs are dead. True dogs. True dogs. The OG, like if you go to the exhibition and you type in Blight, and then you type in, I don't know, Draco, you grab ye old Draco, but no, they exist, but they're dead. No one uses this in Clan Wars. This is terrible. You've got 2,000 durability, and your cabin is exposed. These are very easy to kill. If this ends up in Clan Wars, you can hit them with incinerators. You can just shoot them in the back or shoot them directly in the cabin. Pretty straightforward. Replace that blight / whatever the hell with the humpback, or equally bad now the here you go. Look at this. 4.2k. It's the exact same build, except you can't kill it. It just comes in. It's just like, honk honk, I'm here. And that's not even a good, that's not necessarily even a good blight dog build. But they all look like this. They're just like, whatever. Burn through 5,000 hit points. And as the difference is, with the blight dog, you have to activate the blight power in order to get the 20% damage. Meanwhile, this is doing 30% damage. It's just more damage. So it has double the hit points. Easily double the hit points. And it also has 10% more damage. It's pretty crazy. Though I'm surprised about this build because they don't have the armored slabs up there. So, yeah, it's a problem. Fire bricks are a problem. Shotgun bricks, we get rid of this. Not Thunderbolt. That is the name of that damn thing. We were just literally just looking at it. My brain is fried. Hammer Falls. As I always do that, as I'm going to find the thing, I always end up finding it in my brain. But if you check for Hammer Falls, and you look for ye old humper backer Hammer Falls, you got just as much armor. You just got, you're looking at 4k life on this one, so that's not the best, but it's not terrible. 3k life? What is this guy doing? What are you doing? This is a, what's it called build? That's an art build. There you go, 5.7k life. This is what we're looking for. And this is what he's doing. I think this is a trap build. Because it looks as though on this particular loadout, even though it's got a ton of life, it doesn't have Bigfoot wheels, and the guns are only placed on the Omori itself. But yeah, no, it's a lot of hit points. So how do we combat the brick meta, chat? Stripping wheels seems like the best way. Autocannon sniper. I don't know. The real problem is movement parts are getting very, very durable and simultaneously numerable. So a good example of this is your standard, walker. These things are durable. They're like 600 hit points or so each, right? And then there's 10 of them. That's a lot. That's 60,000 durability in legs. It's pretty crazy. Or is it 6,000? I think it's 60,000. Maybe it's 6,000. That's still a lot. No, it's 6,000. I'm sorry. So removing all of the legs is the same thing as trying to power through the cabin, which is the same thing as trying to remove all the parts. I've done it, Timble. Tinnaball is saying he'd like to see you beat a proper shotgun brick with cyclones. You absolutely can do it. But it has to look like this. And I have done it. I have cored out through the butt some CW bricks using this. It works. It does. An autocannon hover build. I don't know if that's going to counter a brick. That feels like the thing that the brick wants to fight. Elijah says my cyclone build wrecks just about everything. Elijah, go on. Yeah, of course if you pin them into wall tenable. Hold on a second. What are we supposed to do? That's what they do to us. Like, if you're hit with a brick, right? If someone hits this build, they're attacking from here. They're going to roll into the side of my build. They're going to roll into the side of this build. So if I attack them, why am I not allowed to roll into the side of them? Of course that's how you do it. Kinsey Hover Punisher. We could try that, Wendigo. I don't have Punishers, but we could try something similar. The brick wants to fight anything that can't get their wheels and frames. Jibokus are the new meta. Cyclone on Omori with 2 seals. Grizzly Ermac, ML200. Elijah, are you using the... You must be. You're using the... Odin. You have to be. Right? Porks or underslung Wang. You're not. Interesting. A Thor build. What's the movement parts that you're using to combat these bricks? I assume that there was an engine in there. Apparently there isn't. Damn you, ML200s. Listen, in my tier lists, I don't give the ML200s a very high ranking. I'm not going back on that. I just want you guys to know, not going back on that. However, I will say, I'm glad I gave them a tier high enough that lets them stay viable in the minds of others. Because there are niche builds, let's say, that you can make with ML200s that seem to super function. Donberg says, y'all are crazy, dude. I don't know how anybody actually gets a relic in this game without spending real money. Well, Dawnbreaker. You're right. So it's very difficult to get to relics in this game without spending money. To be honest, you could do it. It is possible. You need uranium, 700 plus uranium. Go check the price for that. Yeah, no. Craft, no. So hold on. Dawnbreaker's bringing up some interesting points. Uranium is insane right now. This is dumb. Like, look at this. Uranium is ridiculous. 7,000 coins for 100 uranium. Do you have any idea how insane that is? That price is ridiculous. To give you an example, this is the last purchase price that I spent on uranium, 3,800, about half. And what's really crazy about this is I didn't even this was high at the time. Normally it was like 3,200 or something. Yeah, no, uranium is right now is ridiculous. And so if you need to spend 600 uranium, that's 6 times 7 in uranium. And no one can do that kind of math. That's ridiculous. That's way too much numbers. So it doesn't make sense to craft. But here's the reason why uranium is going up right now. This is twofold. Fold number 1. You go to the factional workbenches, you take a look at the secret workshop, and then you mosey on down to a ripper or something. That's 600 uranium. That's insane, right? Insane, right? Odin. 200. That's why. So the price of the uranium has skyrocketed because there is a relic presently that can be crafted for 1/3 the price of a standard relic. This is also the reason why, if you look at the market, the Odin, that the Odin crashed in price. It's down to 2,600, right? It used to be like 3,500 or 35,000. It used to have basically it lost $10,000 of its value, not overnight, but rapidly. And this is because of the fact that people can pump out the Odins. So yeah, It's dumb. By the way, for those of us who don't know, I'm almost there at the Odin. I am going to get an Odin very, very soon. So we'll see how that goes. Yeah. I'm actually just going to do something experimental while we wait to come up with an idea. The experimental thing that I'm going to do, because you guys might be interested, is I'm going to make a hover with the Kensai. Someone brought it up. Maybe a Kensai hover is the new meta, chat. You don't know. I don't know. No one knows. Until we find out, and then we'll know. And then it won't be confusing. Have you tried the Tachi yet? Yes. Yes, I have. In fact, had you been watching my streams, you'd have known that. But I'm not going to hold it against you. I'm not that interesting. So, go to the exhibition. And you search for me. Machine gun hover. Ew. Damn it, Tenable. I can't win with you guys. No matter what I make, everyone's always mad. I think it's 1,000 cut. Nope. 1,000 cut was my final. Here we go. This is a cockpit Tachi booster. The damage is really, really good if you can pull it off. That was a miss. But yeah, no, I played this live on stream with the originator of the Shark builds, Fuyum. And I beat him a couple times. He beat me a couple times. It was fun. So no, yes, I do have one. NL200 allows cyclones to be up high. Interesting on the cyclone build. So it allows for a top-down shot. Wait, are they vertical mounted, Elijah, or are they horizontally mounted? And are you on Xbox / PlayStation, or are you on PC? Wendigo, I'm glad you asked. Right now, I'm going to try to make a sinus hover, and there's a reason. It's because clearly I don't like new players. No, no. The reason why I'm making a Sinus O hover is because it's going to be easy, it's going to be fast, and I kind of want to see how the... we're going to go 3 hovers. We're going to see how well the Tachi... I'm sorry, not the Tachi. The Kensai's perk works. Yes, Friendship Bunny. Normal mount on renal top? Or Mac top? Really? How are you not losing your guns, Elijah? I'm confused. Are you doing this in CW? It also says I have a machine gun hover called I Hate New Players. The next update, we should go with the heavier light generators. Heavy. Look, I know that sounds bad, but if the next update's energy changes come through, that's going to entirely obsolete the Thor. It's going to obsolete the gas gen. It's going to obsolete... Like the point... Okay, so look. This is obvious. The point of a generator is to give you energy. Full stop. Everything else that a generator may do is irrelevant. They don't even have perks. They all just give energy. That's all they do. No perks on them. And so there's almost no reason, unless you're aiming for not even a specific power score, you're just aiming for a specific build, to use the lighter generators now. It's rough, but them's the breaks. So the PU1 charge, even though they're increasing the explosive energy, I don't even know why they're doing this, to be honest. Like, the Apollo already gets blown up enough. Dawnbreaker, you have the Kensai and you say it's effing awesome. How do you use it? So yeah, Elijah, I mean, clearly that's the idea, but my question is, like, they don't have to shoot your cabin to trigger the Ermac perk, and they don't have to shoot your cabin to trigger Grizzly's perk. So they can just go through the Omamori guns, is what I'm saying. And every gun is on an Omamori today. Like, finding a gun off of an Omamori is like trying to find, I don't know, Someone come up with something extremely rare and witty. Go. Let's see you do it. You have 0 seconds. Rare and witty. Go. We need bumpers. Or, even better than that, we need cast parts. True love. Aww. Well done, Friendship Bunny. She did it. She found something rare and witty, and she did it extraordinarily quickly. Though she went sweet. I said witty, though. Why exactly are people hating on brick builds? Aren't they supposed to be dumb durable? Yes. So Lost, they are. But the problem isn't that the brick builds aren't doing what they're doing. The problem is that every now and again, whenever things change, the meta shifts, right? And so before, the meta was not bricks. That's the best way I can phrase it. The meta was something else. And now the meta has shifted to bricks. And it sucks. Because everything loses to bricks now. Kind of similar to how everything was losing to hovers before, and kind of similar to how everything was losing to spiders at what, like machine gun spiders at one point. You know, it's like that. And so the meta is shifted to a clearly dominant meta, where it's the humpback. Everyone is only using the humpback. And now I'm not saying the humpback needs a nerf. Far from it. The humpback's a pretty good cabin. I don't think it really needs a nerf. But what I do think is the meta needs to be, I don't want to say redefined. They need to, let's go way of phrasing this. They have to redefine the meta. There we go. That's what I want to say. No, damn it, I said the exact same thing I didn't want to say. But yeah, no, the meta is just, it's too prevalent. It's just too much. Bricks are everywhere. It's the only build. You can't play hovers anymore because you're going to get dominated unless you're a porcupine hover, in which case your job is to take everyone to Pound Town because they're all on the ground where your porcupines are, you know? It is a Kinsey. That's what I'm trying for. I'm going max power. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get in, do a little bit of damage, use the Kinsey's perk to give me a bajillion more power, and get out. That's my plan. Though it doesn't seem to be giving me that much additional mobility. I thought it would. Doesn't seem to. We don't necessarily need armor for this, but we will, because we'll be, you know. Gonna grab the catch. Then we're going to grab frontal protection system. Greetings, Alejandro Cabanales. You're coming from Argentina? Wow. Do I need anything else in this build? I think not. I have an extra energy floating? Hold on a second. I have an extra energy floating for a reason. I wanted something else. We'll just go with the cloak. How is Argentina? Tenable, you think this is cursed? Come on now. You think everything I make is cursed. We're actually not. We're just going to go with the standard cloak. Tier 1, Chameleon. Armor? You guys are asking some mighty peculiar questions.
Love you.
Oh, thank you, Friendship Bunny. She's brought me pasta salad. You guys are like, where's the armor? Where is the hit points? Where is the beef? You don't need any of that. All of that stuff holds you back. They're expensive. As long as it's not an expensive mob. Son of a bitch. Put that on right mouse button. So I expected the hover with the Kensei on it to be as nimble as hovers used to be. I'm not feeling that. And why are my guns all the way in the front? Because I don't plan on taking damage in the first place. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Damage! No! This could be a problem. Let me ignore everything except for those two build doctrine to the extreme. No armor, best armor. Regal asks, traction or power fusion for Omnis? So, neither. Wait, Omnis. Oh, my apologies. Power. Why no Colossus? Because we got the fin whale, baby. Fin whale provides partially omomoried guns. I'm calling it partial omomori, but it's not actually an omomori. I need a radar. No, you don't. Oh no, he's shooting me in the butt! My butt! Damn you, Sarah, you fucking bitch. Scorpion? Who'd bring a scorpion here? This guy. Damn it! Why didn't I armor that? My hubris! Who could have foreseen any amount of damage hitting me? I didn't. Damn right we did. I want to put this here, but that wouldn't have saved it. But that's fine. I'm still going to armoring the rear hover. It's our most important hover. Fridge buddy's back.
I got you a cookie, but you can't eat it until you're done with dinner.
Sounds good. I now have a cookie. It's chocolate chip. We are going to armor this real fast. Let me think if I can remember how to do this. So using the kin size, so I was thinking the traction can give me better turning and strafing at 100 kilometers an hour without overturning. Well, Regal, the thing is, the reason why you want power is because it's going to give you better acceleration. Period. They increased their power score and made them slippery with track update. Need the bottom heavy balance builds to mitigate. Oh, that wasn't to me. He was talking to Tip Top. Who the heck is Tip Top? Oh. When they when did they nerf the Omni wheels? Yes, that explains it. So I don't know if I call it a nerf. The change to the Omni wheels and tracks were very, very good. This actually solved a bug and an exploit that people were doing at the same time. So sealed clubbing to the peak, but very badly executed. Top Reapers are pretty bad without humpback. Top Reapers are not a good idea. Look, I know that there are people who rock humpback reapers and can get success from it, but they're succeeding. They're working hard. Let's put it that way. That's the best way to put it. They're working hard. You know what? Screw this. I'm just gonna put frame out. Whatever. We're done here. Enough trying to be clever. You win again, lack of innovation. Greetings, Alexi. The Omni changes made me put the game down personally. Oof. So, wait a minute. You're saying that. Well, wait. Sorry. What about the Omni changes made you hate the game? New null? I'm still an adamant Omni user for one special reason. It's the only part I have that isn't Camber's. I can see why you have why you're adamant. The wheel's so powerful that when you activate it, it remains to be a wheel. And then slightly, very slightly, lowers itself slightly towards the ground. A little bit. But not much. Camber wheels. Oh, they are ass cheeks. Omni changes me. Omnis are shit? What are you talking about? No, you're thinking of Camembert. Not Camber. That's Camembert. No. Damn this cultured chat. And there we were, eating our Camembert cheese and playing Crossout. Yes, it was a good year. It was a good year. You guys are too hoity. Fusing? Wait, no, that can't be true. Hold on a second. Time out. Hold up. Wait a minute. That cannot be accurate. Now, here's the reason why I think that can't be accurate. You're saying fusing for traction would solve the overturn issues. The reason why that simply can't be true is because back in the day, tracks, omnis, all those things like that had infinite traction, damn near infinite, and they flipped over all the fucking time. Or am I crazy? I'm not crazy, am I? I'm pretty sure they flipped over all the time. Every single time I use them, like, no, small tracks are in a great spot. They got even better. Surprising no one. I don't know what it is about small tracks. The devs love them. But no, regardless of how much the devs love small tracks. Hold on. I don't want to put these on the back. Son of a bitch. Whatever. Let's go. So how is traction supposed to improve your ability to not flip when back in the day the only thing that tracks did was flip? Like small tracks constantly flipped. Nobody used armored tracks. Nobody used any other tracks. I'm trying to remember. Dang, I have the tracks. Stupid me. They didn't use the armored tracks. They didn't use. I call them medium tracks, but they're not. They're called hardened tracks. So nobody used hardened tracks. Okay, that's not true. There were a couple of hardened track builds out there. But you catch my drift. You know what I'm saying. You see where I'm going with this. So the next discount fusion event that I know of that's showing up is going to be for cabins. I don't know if it's a random fuse event, though. That'd suck. Oh, Friendship Bunny's eating out of the rainbow bowl that I made for her. Yeah, I made a bowl. What of it? Fight me. You think I can't? Why does everyone always think I can't make a bowl? It's just an ongoing argument here in the here in the channel. Cardboard Ninja can't make a bowl. Again with this conversation. I want to go just one stream without my bowl making skills coming into question. Lisa bot, you bitch. Time to turn on the juice! The juice! No, the juice didn't... Oh, that guy hit me. Where's my car jack? What kind of idiot wouldn't have a car jack on his car? That's so stupid. Oh no, he lost a hover. I lost 2. Dude lasered off my shit. My second amendment. Huh. 3 hover movement. Good. Fuck you, Tinaball. Oh no, he lost a hover. Good thing he still has all his weapons. Gay stuff is best stuff. We're gonna win this. Kiss my ass. I did great. Thanks to this guy. Oh, look at this. Now this guy's clever. He's doing, basically he's bringing the power of the humpback to lower power score. Anthony Bot, you suck. This dude's rocking the Tachis. I think my build's better. Jawbreaker, Equalizer, Omni. Right. He got him! Now he's taking his sweet time burning through his cabin because equalizers suck. But regardless of how bad equalizers are, shit. We're about to lose. It's all up to this guy. Can he cross the entire map in 21 seconds with boosters? He's got to go. He's got to go. 14 seconds. Come on, Santana, go. 9 seconds. Literally pinging him for you, buddy. He's behind the rock. And that's the reason why the Tachi is bad. That's a good player. Good job, Connor. That guy went hard to the paint. We're going to wait for to get multi-barrel machine guns in the next battle pass. I don't think that's coming in the next one. But Tish. Regal makes a joke. I wonder if there's just a build called Hi Tachi, like Hitachi. If you catch my drift, I get it. Equalizers are above average. What? No. Oh, no, they're not. No. You need to realize most crossout players have a driver's license. If you do, you don't want to step outside anymore. Dawnbreaker, listen to me. Wait, so Lion wants me to explain why the equalizer is bad. I will in a second. Dawnbreaker, I understand the goal of the Tachi. Everyone understands the goal of the Tachi. The Tachi is supposed to realize the dream of the tempura, and that dream was never realized by the tempura. The gameplay was too... What is it, French money? She wants attention real bad. She now will not just tell me what she wants.
If I get cottonelle toilet paper, will that be okay?
No, the only toilet paper I'm going to wipe my ass with is the softest one in the universe. Whatever.
This one says extra comfort on it.
I don't care how it says extra comfort. If it's not made of literally, like, I don't know, the clouds of angels, I'm not wiping my ass with it.
Okay.
Now, I know what you guys are thinking.
You want Charmin something?
Something like that. Sure. As long as anything that is comparable to that in... You know,
I think it says ultra comfort.
I don't know what that means. That's not a quantifiable sum.
Yeah, that's true. I don't think they have thread counts.
They need thread counts for toilet paper. Anyway, now that we've had our conversation about toilet paper, back to before I answer the equalizer question. Dang it. We're going to the Tachi. The Tachi is supposed to realize the dream of the tempura, but the problem is that even though it does a much far better job, we're going to swap over to this dude who's burning through our friend, because this might be the only chance we get to kill him. It does do a far better job. Oh, we got to kill this guy because he's coming after us. Than the what? No way! He got my hover? No, he didn't. Oh, I just don't have a car jack on my car because I keep forgetting to put one on there. No, anyway. Yes, it can do the sideways San Francisco drift car attack side shit better than the tempura can. Yes, it can. But the problem with the Tachi and the tempura is this. That gameplay is, in a word, stupid. It's dumb. And so because it's dumb... Hey guys, thanks. Thanks for bumping me, guys. Thanks. Thank you. And so because it's stupid, it doesn't work. It's just... It's like being the... This is going to sound terrible. It's like winning the Special Olympics, right? Yeah, you came in first place, but you're still retarded, right? Are you really a winner, right? And so, while people are thinking, oh, you're supposed to side mount it, and when you side mount it, it does far better. Yes. Have you ever seen it work? Ever? The Tachi's been out for like 7 months. It hasn't been out for 7 months. It's been out like for like 2 months. 2 months. But in 2 months, have you ever had someone sideswipe you and destroy your build rectally? Has it happened yet? No. Why not? I'm actually asking, why not? It's been here. I swear it happened once, says Tinaval. Sure. Okay. Once. I just saw it. I heard it. Legend has it I heard someone once logged into Crossout and managed to pull off the drift attack. I heard it, with my own ears, if I recall the story. No, fucking no one sees this shit. It's hearsay at best, a pipe dream at worst, and doesn't work. So, this is the reason why everyone mounts the Tachi on the fronts of their builds. Is it ideal? No. Should you do it? It depends. It's just that they're still trying to make this sideways attack shit work. It doesn't. That's the reason why people are side mounting their Tachis. Or sorry, front mounting their Tachis. Because the thing is, some damage is better than, and this is true, no damage. Because what they're getting when they use side mounted Tachis is no damage. Because in a real life game setting, driving adjacent to your opponent at top speed is goddamn near impossible. 100% of the time, because assholes are assholes, and everyone knows that everyone here sucks at driving, they just turn into you. They just turn. They use the A key or the S key or the D key or the W key, and they fuck up your path. And you've got, 8 people on your team, and you've got 7 enemies on the opponent's team who can get in the way. You've got all these people in the way of that perfect run. And then you've got terrain, and then you've got radar, and then you've got cloak, and then you've got all this bullshit that you got to deal with in order to get this attack off. It never happens! Fucking never happens. You know what happens every day? Every single day, every single match? people crash into people. That's why you put the fucking Tachis on the front. Okay, now let's answer the equalizer question. Why do the equalizers suck? They do 2 damage. Actually, 1.7, if I recall correctly. They do 1.7 damage per bullet. Yes, they have a high fire rate. That's true. But their damage is abysmal. It's ass-abysmal. It is terrible. It's genuinely bad. If you use... look at this. I'm using Sinus-Os. Sinus-Os do more damage than equalizers. Not even just per bullet. They just do more damage. Straight up, right? Arbiters, fine, fair enough. You got yourself an argument. But equalizers, I had them. Just so we're clear, I don't want to make it sound like I don't know what I'm talking about. I owned 4 equalizers. I even ran 3 equalizers and an Aurora at one point as my primary build in Crossout. The damage isn't there. The damage isn't there. You go head-to-head with an opponent, and you end up stripped almost every single time. Or you end up losing 2 of your guns almost every single time. It's just not good. And Tinnaball says the Spectre is superior to the MG13. Yes, it is. I'm not seal clubbing, god damn it. How do you get the whirls to work when their accuracy is so bad? I'm glad you asked that, Egan Lowe. So whirls are not along... Hold on. Hold on. Here's the thing. God damn it. Alexi's gonna fucking make a joke about me talking about autocannons again, so I gotta do this quickly. So the point is this. This is not a long-range autocannon. A lot of people don't know this, but the whirls shots don't continue on past 300 meters unless you get like projectile velocity fused fucking whirls. But here's the thing. Whirls are not a distance weapon. I'm just actually checking to see if you can get projectile speed. You cannot. That's smart. So, the reason why that's smart is because if these things had projectile speed, I would probably err towards projectile speed only because of the fact that it would increase the maximum range. So, the reason why I bring this up is Alexi knows I know where he's coming from. So you'll note I am hitting that target, right? But as I walk backwards, I think if I can get out of range on this target in this... Nope. It's too close. So, hold on. I'm going to walk to the line. Because I know it's 300 meters between here, where I am, and that target way far in the back. And you'll note, even though I'm air quotes on target, you don't see damage numbers popping up, do you? I'm not missing. It's that the projectiles are despawning. So I'm going to move forward very slowly until you see damage numbers pop up. And you're going to see that right when the guns, not the front of the build, when the guns get near that white line. Because it has a 300 meter range. Here we go. Here we go. Little closer. Little closer. Little closer. There it is. Bang. Ta-da! The range is 300 meters from the barrel of the gun. So let me scoot back just a little bit. Just a little bit more. Scoot back just a little bit more. And there. So the barrel of the guns are now lined up with the edge of the white line, which is exactly 300 meters away from the edge of that target. And as you can see, sometimes I hit, sometimes I don't. And I think that's because the barrels at the top are just a smidge closer to the barrels at the bottom. But yeah, so whirls are not a long-range weapon. Whirls are a close-range weapon. The point of the whirl is to choose someone apart who's stupid enough to get close to you. You don't care about accuracy, because it plows right through them. The damage of the whirls is insane. It's great stuff. That's how you hit your target with whirls. You just, fight them at point-blank range. That's it. Whirls are not meant to be accurate. They're the only autocannon that isn't meant to be accurate at distance. I kind of want to say that. So I will, and I did. Yeah, they're very good. Like, whirls are extremely good. They're not... if you're thinking... So here's the kicker, though. This is the thing that's stupid. I understand why, if you upgraded 2 whirls from Tempests, why you'd be like, what the fuck? Tempests are genuinely terrible autocannons. They are very bad. Tempests are basically whirlwinds, but somehow worse. And the reason why they're so bad is because they're bullet damage. There's no blast on Tempests. So that means that you're firing bullets downrange, right? Slugs, effectively. But they're accurate. They are relatively accurate. If I recall correctly, the Tempest, unlike the Whirl, can actually fire its shots more or less in the same place. Like, if I recall correctly. I could be wrong. I haven't used this in a while. So yeah, as long as you tap fire, you're good to go. I believe these things should have a better range than the Whirl. And they do. Barely. No, they have about the same range. Holy shit. This is a terrible gun. Do they have less range? They can't have less range. Oh my god, they have like 5 meters less range too. Okay, so they're terrible. These things are just terrible, but the thing is they're accurate. That's the thing. Like, as you note, shooting this guy, all of my shots go into them at the same spot. And that's because the Tempest is accurate. The Whirl simply isn't. The Whirl has a much higher fire rate, much higher damage, and it's basically a spraying autocannon that sprays down slugs. And they're phenomenal. These, not so much. The reason why is because you're usually trying to take long-distance shots with these. And you can make them, usually. And as long as you tap fire, the shots will more or less be accurate. But remember, Whirls also have 2 barrels, so there's innate inaccuracy in having a multi-barrel weapon, because the shots actually do originate from a different barrel, you know? Anyway, these things suck. They're just bad. They have a low rate of fire, their damage is middling, their range is bad, their accuracy is at least something to be desired. So, you want to ignore that. And Tinnabal's right. The Sinus O's do 4 times... No, they do more than 4 times damage. Sinus O's do 12, don't they? Or no, Sinus O's do 11? So we're up to 29 with 4. So they do 7.25 each. Sorry. No, Punishers do 12. Punishers do 12. Aspects also do 12. My bad. So they do 7.25 or something each shot, and they ramp up to 20% or 10% bonus damage. They ramp up to 20% bonus damage, which is 20% of 7, so they get to like 7 point something. They're pretty good. But this is the reason why Sinus O's are overpowered, and no, they're not overpowered, but they're really powered. They're good. 35 damage a shot, that's not terrible. Equalizers are just bad. They just do so little damage. Because the problem is that you have to be on target for so long in order to get the equalizer's damage out. Ugh. Nunal side-eyes Therms. You have no place now. Therms never had a place, my friend. Therms are extremely bad. Lion asked a question earlier and I missed this. What about the great weapons? What weapons are great and have infinite ammunition? These... Not this one. I was going to go down the center line. Basically, the center line of the machine guns. What about the Imp? I'm not going to lie to you. Tip Top. I actually sold all of my Imps yesterday. The reason why is, if I recall correctly, Imps, while they do pretty good damage, the issue with the Imp is that it has limited range, very limited range, in comparison to the standard machine gun. So I'm able to tap fire from a much further distance using the standard tap fire machine gun line. The damage, while it's better, isn't good enough. It loses too much accuracy, and the Imp's self-referential perk makes it hurt when you end up losing a singular Imp. Because every single Imp you lose, your overall damage of all the other guns goes down by 5%. That's a harmful self-referential perk to have. especially in a game where people try to strip you. Other than that, the Imp's fire rate is decent, its range is bad, its hit points are middling, its hurt box is a pain to build with. Nope. Ha! My gun armor worked! Remember when people were giving me shit about having that garbage gun armor, Tenable? You ass. Someone shoot me in my side, and he's using an equalizer, and I still didn't put a car jack on my car. What the hell? Why do I keep doing this to myself? You saw a dirty imp build. Hugin, Days, triple imps. Interesting. Alright, so that's weird. Check this out again for the final time. Centerline, great. Surprisingly great. Still decent. Still decent. Great. In my opinion, crap, but people can manage to make it work. Believe it or not, the Vindicator isn't bad. Almost every single legendary thing here is actually viable to some degree. I just don't think the imps have the range necessary at end game. Especially with the power score that they cost and the numbers of them that you need. Remember, you need more imps on your build to increase your damage. It's silly because the perk of the imp is hey, get more imps. Arbiters are great. I said that. No, they are great. Arbiters are great. Arbiters do more damage than Reapers do. They're really good. If you have 4 Arbiters versus 2 Reapers, 4 Arbiters will strip 2 Reapers much sooner. The downside of the Arbiter is the same thing as the Equalizer. Too much face time. And you need too many of them. Here's the thing. The reason why the Arbiter gets outperformed is its energy cost. You need a lot of Arbiters because they only drain 3 energy. This drains 6. You only get 2. Not fuck need, get. You only get 2. This drains 4. You only get 3. This drains 4. You only get 3. Right? This drains 3 so you can have the same number, etc. So the Reaper is only a thing because it's tanky. It's continuous DPS. It's continuous uninterrupted DPS. I can understand why people would kind of want it to be good and try and use it, but honestly, the Reaper's DPS is so poor because of the fact it's firing a projectile instead of it being hit scan. So it's harder to hit things. It's just so bad. It is a lot easier than tap firing. Okay, Tenable. I'll move the freaking... I kind of just didn't want to have to redo the framing. We'll put forward a 2x4 standard, split it off, and see what we can do from that. Feel like that's going to bite me in the ass. And while I extend this by 1, I do this for ire. I'm going to extend this by 1 on either side. So at least the hovers stay protected. And then I'm going to put that car jack on the fucking car. I keep saying I need to put on the car. Let's do that. Where's the car jack at? Jesus Christ. Yeah, cargo jet could go anywhere. Perfect. Let's go. Won't the blast radius obliterate that radiator grill? Which blast radius? Oh, you're talking about if they blast the front of this? Yeah, I don't care. Ninja loves cannons, so his answer's gonna be biased as fuck. Listen, I try to be as unbiased as possible, but I do love cannons. And you can go fuck yourself. I'm pretty sure. This is my stream. I can be biased. So, when you say what about cannons, what about cannons do you mean when you say what about cannons? Yes, friendship bunny, what are you saying?
I found the filter in the furnace.
Why?
Well, because you know my friend whose house.
No, why are you doing it?
Oh, because his hot water heater.
We're not talking about him. We're talking about you. Why are you?
Well, I thought I had an idea for how to access the filter.
And did it work?
Yeah.
Alrighty then, we'll buy a new filter. Off you go. Go ahead and close up the furnace. There's a furnace behind me that's just wide open now, by the way, Chad. Are the executioners better to play over tsunamis? No. Oh! Tinnaball's in this, and now he says he wanted to show me that MG13's work, but the surprise is ruined. Hold on a second. So Tinnaball is cheating. Now, people might wonder, how is Tinnaball cheating? I'm glad you asked. Tinnaball is using the Catalina. The Catalina is known as the crutch of crossout, the crossout crutch. Because if you need the Catalina's bonus damage, means that the weapon that you're using sucks. I'm focusing on removing this dude's guns. I have a feeling something's next to me, so I'm boosting backwards. Let's go, Kenzie. Let's go! I think I'm being shot at from behind. Kinsey Boost 2, doing its thing. Electric Boogaloo. Those guns cool down. Easy money. Wendigo says, Cardboard, I don't understand. Why do you like Autocannon so much? Oh, Tinnaball. He came in number 1 with his crutch car. You crutch piece of shit. Tackler Catalina, I feel attacked, sir. Listen, New Null, if you're using the Tackler with the Catalina, you're smart. Because the Tacklers really need help. And you know it. Objection! Yeah, the Tacklers do suck right now. Back in the day, like when the Tacklers first came out, everyone ignored them because they were just a front-facing machine gun. No one gave a shit. Then someone had the idea of saying, well, wait a minute, why don't I try the gun before I tell everyone it's shit? They tried the gun. Turned out the Tackler was amazing, like crazy good, and then the Tackler meta showed up. And people were rocking like 5 Tacklers in Clan Wars. I'm not joking. It was crazy shit. And then they nerfed the fucking shit out of the Tackler. They nerfed it. They nerfed it super tough. Like, crazy bad. Like, irrevocably bad. Like, real bad. Like, that bad. I paid 206 coins last time I purchased a Tackler. That was, like, 80 years ago. Now, it's coming back up to 170. It's bad. Like, this is a bad gun right now. They nerfed the nuts off of it. Raptor Jesus. Penta Tackler and CW was fun. Ugh. The answer was more Tacklers, basically, in all situations. It's like, are you losing? Get more fucking Tacklers. No, they didn't have 200 hit damage on release. Vindicators always did a lot of damage, though. Oh, 5 of them? Yes. Yes. Absolutely. Vindicators clapped cheeks. Vindicators have always been good. Believe it or not, here's the thing. Vindicators weren't nerfed, guys, by the way. Come on, car. Ah, raspberries. You get away, Shigeru. You get away this time. I'm gonna go kill Shigeru. Let's go get this man. Get this man. I don't feel tall enough. I can't seem to shoot over my team. Nope. Ah, he got him. Dang. I should have so that I fucked up. I should have shot out the back part of the bridge first, and then the front part of the bridge. I have a 9K go-kart with just those fused for accuracies, omnis, and aegis. MVP machine, but without Catalina, they just tickle. Yep. What up, Kevin Smith? Just playing yield crossy Audi brainstorming ideas to fight bricks. By the way, to answer the cannon question, Lion, I will do this for you only because of the fact I love cannons. You wanted to know which cannons are good, which cannons are trash. Let's go. We're going to go to the cannon tree, and we're going to say the following. Trash, right here. Elephant, garbage. Not a cannon. It's just not a cannon. Also, not a cannon. Don't know why it's here. These should be right over here. These are clearly autocannons. They should just go right over here. They're not cannons. But if you want to rate them, they're all right. The median's accuracy isn't there, and it shouldn't be because it's a teal level sniper weapon. The Nagul is okay, but you know it's okay. By the way, let's mosey on over here to energy weapons because these are also cannons, even though they're not counted as cannons. Pulsar, we're going to consider this and this a cannon because they are cannons. These just straight up are dead ass cannons. I don't know why they're over here. These should be in the cannon tree. And in addition to that, we're going to go to the cryo tree, and we're also going to add the narwhal into this quick review of cannons because you asked, Lion. 1, I love cannons. I do. I cut my teeth on cannons. Originally, when I first started playing Crossout, I didn't want to use them because I liked infinite ammo. Jerk, whatever. I ended up loving cannons. So, cannons are good. The cannons that are good. This one, Little Boy, a great cannon. Fat Hulk, great cannon. Do not get the Fat Man. Skip this shit. Don't do it. Don't do it. Projectile velocity is too low. The geometry of the object is too bad. The durability isn't high enough. The ammunition isn't high enough. The perk isn't good enough. Yeah, you can get kills with the Fat Man. It's disappointing. On the same tier, Elephant. Same thing. They're both disappointing. I don't know what happened, but at Epic tier, they shit the bed. Rotating cannons just shit the bed at Epic tier. They're just, it's like, whoa, what's this big old stinky duty doing here in the bed? Did the baby come in here? Is this the dog? Did the dog come in here and shit in the bed? Yes. The Elephant, Fat Man, dog shit. Skip them if you can. The Mammoth, holy shit. This is a turnaround. This is a huge turnaround. Compared to the previous cannon, the Mammoth is just great. Wendigo's asking, how do we always end up talking about this? I was asked! Lion asked me to tell him what shit cannons existed. I'm trying to do this quick. Okay, Mammoth, great cannon. It's a... Jesus Christ. No, I don't think so. Looks like it's taped. Except I did it my first try. Alright, so... Sorry. Mammoth is a great cannon. It recently got super buffed. They changed its perk from going up to plus 60% damage, cut it all the way down to doing plus 30% damage. You're like, what? That doesn't sound like a buff. That sounds like a nerf cardboard. Why the F would we call this a buff? Huge buff because they took that percentage over the percentage gradient and added it directly to the base damage. So the base damage of the mammoth was increased by 37%. Your first shot with the mammoth came off like 1.5 successful hits from the prior mammoth. Crazy strong. Crazy strong. So the mammoth is actually a phenomenal cannon. The tsunami, even though the tsunami is, you know what? We'll cover the middle cannons later. Let's go to the avalanche real fast. Right now, in its current state, the avalanche is viable in almost every way, shape, and form of the word. I hate to say it, but it just hits so crazy freaking hard right now and has so much durability that you can use it. I'm not lying. One of the people in my clan uses the avalanche in Clan Wars, and it works. Getting hit with the fucking avalanche is, I'm not gonna call it a death sentence, but it sucks. It sucks getting hit with the avalanche. This thing will like plow through your build, and it won't even stop. The damage on this thing is ridiculous. People always use it with Hadron King Reloader, so you can just keep shitting out shots, just boom, boom, boom. It's crazy. Is it overpowered? No. Is it a great weapon? No. Is it kind of just like a fun weapon? It's really fun, but believe it or not, it produces damage. It produces. Like, hitting with the avalanche is kind of like, I'm trying to think of something that everybody here would know. It's kind of like if you're boxing a super heavyweight. You don't really expect them to hit you, but when they do, you realize the reason why you never stood a chance in the first place. That's the avalanche. Moving on down, Mastodon. It's probably the third best relic in the entire game presently. The reason why I say best, it comes down to consistency and efficacy. The Mastodon has the third or fourth highest heat generation of any weapon at 35%. On its first shot if you're overcharging it, and its damage is great. That's all I get there. That's all there is to say about it. It's a great gun. So, in order, great, great, shit, great, great, great. Shit. Not cannons. Just not cannons. I don't know what they're doing here. Just not cannons. But if you really want my average, they're okay. Going down the center line. They recently buffed the Avenger 57mm by reducing its energy drain to 4, so you can fit 4 Avengers onto a build, and even then, still dog shit. It's bad. If this is your entry into cannons, which it is for the majority of players, it feels like shit. It genuinely does. So let's mosey on down to the Judge 76. Recently? Yes, recently. Yes. Tinnaball, that was the most recent change to the Avenger. The most recent change to the Avenger was reducing its energy so you get more of them on your build. Still bad. The Judge 76mm, there are triple Judge bots that you guys may recognize. They're the ones using the Quantum Cabin. They roll around with underslung, triple slung Judges, and they bop you on the nose, and it sucks all the time. These things hurt. Hey babe, I can't help but notice that you're doing this right now. We don't have another filter, so I don't know why this is out.
Oh, I was reading about furnace and about water heater.
Great, but now the filter's out, but we don't have another one. Okay. I don't know why it's coming out in the first place. Anyway, the Judge 76mm is, to be honest, and just so we're clear, I know a thing or two about Judge 76mm, as I have triple fused Judge 76mm that are technically God fused. I would have preferred durability, but what are you gonna do? They're okay. They're okay. In the same way that the Median is okay and the Nagul is okay, Judges are okay. They're the first of the linear cannons that truly starts to... Friendship Bunny, what now?
Oh, no, there's just a really big spider.
What are you doing with the really big spider?
It just went away. I was just really startled.
Why does this have to happen right now?
Well, I didn't know this. We have to flush out your hot water pipes like a couple times a year.
My apologies. Let's start again. Why does this have to happen right now? Today, Sunday?
Well, I wanted to see if this. I want to see if this is something that I can do myself, or if I need to call somebody to do it, because.
But you're not seeing. You're doing things.
Well, I need to look below the hot water here, so I had to clear off the dust.
That doesn't make any sense. If you're looking beneath the hot water heater, why did you open the furnace?
Well, because I also thought I had an idea of where the filter might be.
I think you should pick one and stick to it. Continuing forward, Judges do reload quickly. Judges do hit hard. They don't hit hard. They hit reasonable, but they're okay. Like I said, they're okay. They're not bad. They're okay. Moving on up to the Prosecutor 76mm, honestly and truly, well, first of all, the perk is broken. So everything that says a shot pierces X pens of the armored car structure without losing damage is broken right now. This includes the Reaper, this includes the Executioner after it, so this thing has no perk. That's a problem. Its reload is slower than the Judge. That's a problem. Its damage is a little bit higher, but in all honesty, it's just barely a step up from the Judge. So you've got Avenger, which is a little dookie. The Judges, which reload quickly, hit decently, they're all right. You've got the Prosecutors, which reload slightly slower, but hit even harder. How did I rate the Fat Man? Damn it, Neil. I rated it dog shit. It's not good. Then my personal favorite cannon in the game, the Executioner 88mm. Once again, I might know a thing or two about Executioners, as I have triple fused Executioners. Love the gun. I can't kiss the ass of the gun enough. Its damage is not that good. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's mostly bullet. There was a huge thing with bullet and blast damage ratios and all this crap that ended up happening. The long and the short of it is, though, the Executioner's perk doesn't work right now. It's also broken, but the Executioner hits decently hard. It hits pretty hard, and thanks to its very low penetration value, which is listed there, the irony being, it detonates its shots, so you get the blast damage the majority of the time when you hit. So, it's a good gun. It's a good gun. I would definitely rate the Executioner finally on the tier of the Little Boy, the Hulk, the Mammoth, and the Mastodon, as in, like, you should get this. It's a pretty good gun. The problem is, do not get 3 of them. Speaking from someone who has 3 Executioners, don't do it! They don't scale. That's not how it works. The damage does not scale enough. They do not keep up. They simply don't. So, moving on down, you've got the Tsunami. Tsunami has had a very rough life in Crossout, and you can see that from my buy price when I purchased it. At 1,260. Ugh.
This was last serviced in 1999.
Oh, Lord.
And this heater expired in 2013.
Thank you. I'm glad that she's doing this right now. By the way, she wanted me to stream. She's like, "Hey, can you stream?" And now she doesn't want me to stream anymore.
No, I do. I just wanted to look at this really quick. Now I'm just sweeping up and then I'm gonna go.
Okie dokie. Anywho, so the Tsunami has had a very long and arduous path through Crossout. Right now, in the present day, in current Crossout, today as I speak these words, Tsunami's great. No, Tenable, they're not ass. They're great. They're stronger than they've been in a very long time. So I would put the Tsunamis on. Yeah, Tenable, they're great. Look, right now they have a cabin that works explicitly only for them. And no, I don't see Tsunamis in CW ever. To be honest, the last time I saw, I can't even remember the last time I've seen Tsunamis in CW. But the reason why is because the majority of people don't use Tsunamis; they use the other ones, Typhoons. But right now, Tsunamis have insane projectile velocity thanks to the Whaler cabin. So they actually have the fastest projectile of any long-distance clapper in the game. The perk itself immediately recharges on shot because I don't know why they decided to do that. Tsunamis are cheap. Their damage perk is actually very easy to trigger. Just stand still-ish for a couple seconds, and your next shot does 20% more damage. It does 519 bullet, 347 shot. Just so we're on the same page, this should look familiar. 519, 347? Hold on a second. Remember that, 519, 347. Remember that. I don't know why I'm doing this. I own a car that does this. 519, 347 versus 500, 260. 2 Tsunamis can hit harder than the Avalanche, with a faster reload and a much faster projectile velocity. Tsunamis are, believe it or not, even though people aren't currently using them, they do work. They absolutely work. And if you're truly confident in your ability to land shots, Tsunamis, they're good. They're genuinely good. They're hard. The problem is, are they as good as Mammoths? No. I can genuinely say Tsunamis are not as good as mammoths because mammoths are just easier to use. Mammoths have a better... Their damage... The way that they deal damage is via explosion, whereas these deal damage via hit. So, what that means is mammoths will tear apart a build faster, especially if you land those shots, though the projectile velocity is a lot slower. So, they also evened out the reload speeds between the two of these, by the way. Before, Tsunamis had a 7-second reload or some shit like that. Now it's the same as the mammoth. Mammoth and Tsunami have parity. There's cannon parity right now, which is to say the cannons reload at the same speed. And just so we're clear, Tinnaball, everything gets shut down by the melee meta right now. The question was, what cannons are good? Not what cannons can defeat the meta. That wasn't the question. Because, by the way, the only cannon, by the way, in case anyone's curious about the current meta, the only cannon that's truly good against the meta right now is this one. If you're like saying, wait a minute, I want to fight specifically fire dog bricks, the Mastodon's the only one. Moving on to the CC-18 Typhoon. Avalanche does fine. Moving on to the Typhoon. Surprisingly, unsurprisingly, it's just a Tsunami. Its perk isn't good enough. This was a while ago. The Typhoon got its perk nerfed to what it is right now, which is it slows their reload speed and increases weapon heating by 30%. Jerk. Garbage. The Typhoon used to do amazing. What did it used to do? It used to be the equivalent of a max stack spark being applied to your car instantly. It basically meant that it turned your car off. And so people would alternate fire their Typhoons, intentionally not trying to deal any damage to you necessarily. I mean, clearly the damage is there. But the purpose of that was to stop your car and keep you stopped in the open. They just shoot you, and then shoot you, and shoot you, and shoot you, and you just stand there unable to drive. But now they nerfed the shit out of the Typhoon, and its perk is garbage, and its damage isn't much better than the Tsunami. So, even though it is better, it can be considered to be better than Tsunami, I'd still put it lower than Tsunami simply because of cost, difficulty to access. It's just not much better. It's better, it's just not much better. Alrighty, thanks for telling us that, Friendship Bunny. So, let's move on to the other things that are cannons that should be over here. Right now, the Quasar are in a great spot. The damage increase is great. The reload perk is great. Its power score is great. It's just, in general, a great gun for mid to low power score. Sorry, low to mid power score. It starts to struggle at slightly higher power scores like 11, 12k, but other than that, Quasar is great. The Pulsar, believe it or not, is making a resurgence. I've seen Pulsars in CW as recently as yesterday or the day before, and yeah, it's coming back because they're giving away fused Pulsars. And Pulsars have always kicked ass. They increased the amount of ass they kick because they didn't swap the damage from explosion to hit. For whatever reason, I don't know why they did this, but they gave it hit damage. So now Pulsars clap cheeks. They really do. Pulsars are some cheek clapping fun. Do they stand up to dog meta? No, they don't. And the final thing that is a cannon, but for some reason is not listed in the cannon tier, is the Narwhal. I am on the fence about this gun. If there were a fence, I'm on the fence. It's not S tier, it's not A tier. This sits between B and C tier. I just got my intestines cut out 2 days ago. Jesus Christ. When you say anything is appreciated, what are you saying, Broly Show? What can we do to help you? Like, goddamn. Everything is doo-doo now, and back to the shotgun and melee meta. Yeah, that's where we are. Why is the median not a cannon? Because it's not a cannon. This has ammunition. It has blast damage, right? This has infinite ammunition and is a bullet. No blast. All bullet. This is an autocannon. Ninja assembler called Energy Cannon. The assembler? Oh, fuck that. That's not a cannon. The assembler is effectively a crossbow. If you're a pro with cannons and you got a reload build, you can own everything. You can, yeah. If you okay, so here's the thing though. This has always been the case. This is the one thing that people need to understand. If you don't miss, you can take. I'm not lying here. You have to trust me on this. If you don't miss, you can take tsunami, you can take mammoths, you can take avalanches all the way to the top. The problem is missing because right now, all of your enemies are invisible. That's the problem. The reason why the cannon meta doesn't work, the reason why these don't work is because by the time you actually get to shoot them, they're already in sight of you. This is the only reason it doesn't work. It's because your enemy is invisible. You can't see them. And that negates the advantage of a cannon. The cannon's advantage is to being able to deal a high amount of damage over a great amount of range. If you remove the range, then the only thing it's good for is doing a high amount of damage. But you know what also does a high amount of damage? Fire. And that's the reason why. That's the reason why these are falling out of favor. It's not because they don't do good damage. It's not because you can't crack ass with them. The problem is explicitly that your opponent cannot be seen. It is the fact that they cannot be seen, which basically means that they're invulnerable, because if you're not taking damage, you're effectively invulnerable. They get to engage on you. Don't worry about the scream in the background, Lion. Ignore what any of the things that you hear that are not me talking. It's not about to be child abuse up in here. Let me just close this door. And I'm back. But anyway, let's finish this up with the cryo weapon. I'm on the fence between B and C tier. Here's the thing. It either is barely functional or it is niche. The reason why it's barely functional or niche is because of the cryogenic effect. The cryogenic effect itself sucks. You are constantly competing with heating weapons. You can't ever truly bring the narwhal because into a CW match or anything like that, unless your entire team says we aren't going to bring heat. Otherwise, you're just going to be working against your team's best interests. The shots that deal the damage do not benefit from the cooling effect of the shots themselves. I know that doesn't make sense, but it will in a second. It means that your shots after the first will benefit, but the shots themselves don't. So they don't apply the cold and then deal the damage. They deal the damage and then apply the cold effect. So you have to constantly and consistently keep landing shots in the same spot of people's builds. There are advantages. There are things that the narwhal does end up doing pretty well. Each narwhal hit does the same thing as a mastodon hit, where the mastodon heats for 35%, the narwhal cools for 35%. And removing bullet pass-through means that you can actually frame people with the narwhal, but it's hard. You're aiming for a 1 pin wide target over any distance repeatedly is difficult. The blast damage of the narwhal is basically non-existent, so it's difficult. It's between C and B tier on the narwhal. It looks on paper numerically almost identical to the mammoth. Numerically, it looks the same as the mammoth, but in practice, the mammoth just does so much better. In all honesty, the narwhal fires a projectile almost the exact same speed as the elephant. It's basically an elephant. It's a cryogenic elephant. What's the difference damage-wise between freezing and heating? Okay, if you're firing on a cabin, the heating actually increases the damage you deal, whereas freezing does nothing. Freezing does absolutely nothing unless you already have damage resistance. If you do have damage resistance, the colder you get, the less your damage resistance applies. Up to 100% of your damage resistance not applying. So that means that if you're fighting someone and they have, let's say 50% damage resistance from an Omamori, and you hit them with enough cold that they're at 100 cold stacks, 100 cryo stacks, their Omamori will not reduce damage by anything. It'll reduce damage by 0. All cannons should reload? No, that's way too fast. Like, there was a cannon meta for a very long time in Crossout 2, right? There was a time in which cannons were the meta. Like, you found them in every single match, you found them on every single build, so... everything. Alexi. So let's assume, all right, let's make it very simple. Let's assume that you're a Bastion, right? We'll go to the Bastion cabin right here. So the front place of the Bastion cabin has resistances. All of those get reduced. Every last one of them as cold increases. Let's assume you're fused with protection. The protection gets reduced. Let's assume that you're using Grizzly. That protection gets reduced. And let's assume you're using, I don't know, an Omamori. That resistance gets reduced. Literally all of it gets reduced. All of it. Simultaneously. Dang, Lion, you played a long time before me then. I'd never remembered grenade launchers having infinite ammunition. Wendigo, I would love to see an avalanche with double damage. Same as the current avalanche, it just does double damage. Everyone remembers Drone Apocalypse, Raptor Jesus. The reason why is because they never let us forget Drone Apocalypse. They made an event about Drone Apocalypse. They named it Drone Apocalypse. So people wouldn't... Remember, so the first Drone Apocalypse came out when the fucking... when the Grenadier drones came out. The Grenadier drones have been out for like two months or something like that. And I was in a match once. Holy shit. I was in a match once where literally every single person except for me, because I didn't have grenade drones, had effing grenade drones. The entire map was covered in them. And at the end of the match, we lost. The entire map was filled with red dots. Because of all... The radar was filled with red dots. Because of all the fucking grenade drones. It was crazy. Screw you, Alexi. Can you explain the difference between durability and resistance to damage? Damn you, Neil. Don't give in to peer pressure. I guess you're right, Wendigo. Even with double damage, it wouldn't matter, except you get one shot, usually. If that one shot can actually crack your build in half, that might do it. I mean, I'd bring the avalanche. Fuck that shit. A double damage avalanche that's 1,000 bullet damage slinging down range. I'd do that. I'd have to do that. 1,000 damage is a lot of damage, guys. Like, you have to remember, parts in this game don't have 1,000 durability. It's gonna basically punch right through their build like a scorpion shot. Like, destroying everything. And then, if it does finally stop, it explodes for an additional, like... Remember, we're talking double damage. For, like, 400 damage in every single other range. Did Crossout die? I don't think so. Though I am at 2 minutes and 50... There it goes. You're going to have to define relevant, Secret Jet Racer. Relevant to what? Are we talking about CW? George bot, no, I've got your back, George. So many cannons. Only the Avalanche to rule them all. I'd love it. King Avalanche that shit. You know what I want to see? Relic Avalanche. It's just a trebuchet. Yep. Hold on. We just have to kill this man. How does this keep happening? I feel this game was less boring before the battle pass. I thought that was the last man, chat. Of course it's this autocannon guy. Holy crap, is ramming good in low power? I'm joking, obviously it is. Carjack, help me! And we got him. What weapon category got buffed the most because they added the Yeti? Every single weapon that is close range. Shotguns got a massive buff. Fire weapons got a massive buff. Even though no one uses a melee weapons, got a massive buff. So which one got the buff the most? I think fire weapons. In order, fire weapons, then shotguns, then melee weapons. When fusing, when do you want damage resistance and when do you want durability? Just always go for durability, Neil. You'll never go wrong with getting durability. Lioness, I have a video about this, damn it. Lioness, but then grenade launchers were released and they had an infinite ammo cooldown. I want to see a legendary tow missile. Shut up. Just a straight up ballistic missile. It's launched from off board. It's launched into the map from a separate map and lands on people. New name suggestions for the Odin. Fuck you. Die, the poor people. The Republicans, because it hates poor people. Oh my god. What weapon category got buffed? The answer to that would go shotgun. Yep. Are fire weapons better than shotguns right now? It's a good question. I think they both do the same job, but differently. Fire weapons, I'll give it to fire weapons for now, but that's only because of the way that they build their builds. You could do shotguns build the same way. But yeah, I'll give it to fire weapons. I think fire weapons are stronger than shotguns right now. Cannons that could do significant damage, but that shotguns player for, yeah. I admitted it in another video, rock, paper, scissors. I admit to nothing. Unless I admit it in a video, in which case I can't really, contest my own words, because I'm too damn smart. So, what have we learned? We've learned that the Kinsey's overboost, while it does help the hover, doesn't help for that much. Shotguns are already on the moon. Because remember, shotguns aren't invalid. They're just in the number 2 spot. And that cooler, by the way, affects flame weapons too. Remember that. You hate the new Battle Pass blueprint system they brought with the Tokyo theme update? You know what? I dislike it too, only because of the fact that they no longer give blueprints. Have you noticed that? Like, where's our blueprint at? Did we get a blueprint during this one? I don't see it. I know what you're thinking. Well, there are blueprints right there. No. This allows you to craft these things only during the event. They didn't give us extra blueprints that we can have in our inventory to craft more later. They didn't do that. I actually didn't dislike that system too much. It's just annoying because they have a whole bunch of old systems that they're just abandoning. Gravistors aren't made out of paper, they're made out of wet paper. I'm But they've also abandoned, if you guys noticed, giving us new factions. Like, this is the saddest thing. It's like, oh yeah, here's your base faction, you've got all these things, and then you inch forward, like, oh, now you've got founders. Oh, cool, you've got your founders' workbenches. Maybe the founders will return back to the canyon, or whatever, to the valley, and give us new work pieces. Nope. Then they go to the syndicate, and they're like, oh, here's your syndicate work piece. Okay. So you've got a wheel and a gun. Okay, makes sense, a wheel and a gun. Alright, it's alright. Fair enough. And you can craft these things. Cool. Oh, by the way, Yokozuna's in a really good spot right now. But, cool. And then they're like, you know what? How about this? I got an idea. Fuck that shit. We're not going to give them anything that they get to keep building. And by the way, a couple of other things they did when they did this, they unlocked certain parts to be crafted backwards compatibly, such as the KA2 flywheel. Not everyone can craft that, right? Only people who purchased the battle pass at the time and were there when they purchased it can go back and get the things that were added to the base, to like the nomads and scavengers and the lunatics. So they're no longer doing that. And then they released freaking Hyperborea, and they're like, here's what it is. Here's your season pass that you got. You got these things. Enjoy these things that you got. Where's the workbench? There is no workbench. Enjoy these things that we got. 2 middle fingers. Trade us back our fucking lighters so that you can get one of the thing of this thing instead of you being able to craft anything. So that, yeah, I agree. I agree that system sucks and is stupid. And I also don't like the fact that they keep giving us motherfucking, what are those things called? Repair kits. This is not a reward. Annoying stuff there. What's the bad news, Friendship Buddy? That is bad news. Hey, honey, quit tearing up the house. Thank you, baby. She's not going to stop tearing up the house. But I had to ask. A man can dream. Oh, God. Yeah. Stickers, banners. Here's your reward level. It's a middle finger. Huh. Why, thank you. It's just a big old middle finger. Oh. Back in the day, every weapon in the game was good? I must have missed that. I'm just looking for a narwhal loader so we can give the narwhal a try. God damn it, I don't want to make one of these. Does this have a king? It does. Sounds good to me. Let's do it. When did I start playing the game? 2019. Someone actually showed me a cool way to find out when someone starts the game. You go to their profile and you go to their medals, and then there's a mission level or adventure. There's one of these things that tells you the date of the first thing, and it's the day that you beat your first players or some crap like that. 2016? Dang, Lion, I need to be asking you for tips, dog. Darn it. I was hoping that I would do it. Fuck you, Sarah. By the way, when I first started Crossout, I was thinking to myself, I'm going to change the meta. I'm going to be the best player ever, and I'm going to use tanks. People will be like, what? Tanks? Tanks aren't meta, and I'm going to beat them. Didn't happen. Turns out hovers are better than tanks. Not going to believe this, chat. Didn't change the meta that day. We're not going to turn back because they'll kill me. I got to keep moving. I know there's a mine there or something. Shot that track off. This guy thinks I'm not willing to plow through his track to kill him. He is another think coming. Think I'm not gonna plow through your track, you crazy? It's a huge target. I'm gonna plow right through that bitch. Ow. Huh. We got him. So, these cannons... Hold on a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. Remember, I'm using a build explicitly a crutch build. So, the cannons are being held up by what? One of the here's a hint. One of the cannons is literally mounted on top of it. They're mounted on top of the Hadron. This is all Hadron. The Hadron's a phenomenal cabin. I'm surprised I lived there. I shouldn't have lived. But I'll take it. It's a lot of missiles, chat. Better stop peeking. Better stop peeking. You peek one more time. Oh, wow, he doesn't give a shit. This guy doesn't care about peeking at all. I hear enemies next to me. But I'm going to finish this guy off first. Okay, who's shooting me? The fuck was that shit? Damn it! Oh, I got the shot, but I didn't kill him. That was the plan, to kill him in one shot. You guys saw that, right? Ow! Too low. Ah, that's gonna hurt. Ow, 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 ow. Really? Really, son of a bitch! Video game, what was that shit? I got robbed! I got robbed! We're not going to go under that. I'm not about to die to the thing that I tried to use against the enemies. No! My Second Amendment! That's a good time to shield. That was a great time to shield. Friendship Bunny strikes back. If you'd gotten me paint, I wouldn't be eating the drywall. Fair enough. To answer your question, Lion, I used to stream on Twitch, but now I'm streaming on YouTube. Yes, I did. Secret Jet Razor. And it wasn't easy either. What was really annoying... No, run! Run, Jet Black, run! What was really annoying... He's dead. Was that, yep. Landed right on him. I actually got to 1,699 command points, or whatever the fuck the points are called. I was one fucking point away. Which meant that I had to win another game, which I immediately lost. Good question, Tom. Actually, the more I play the narwhal, the more I wonder, is the narwhal the answer? No, it's not. It's not the answer to bricks. That doesn't do enough damage. But, if you think about it, most builds are made between durable parts and pass-through parts, right? The narwhal absolutely starts affecting... You bet you guys didn't think I was going to land that shot. Anyway, absolutely starts affecting pass-through parts. So, that could be a thing. Oh, Dave's coming for it. Get him, Potato Cat. Get Dave. Oh, I'm dropping mines, and I blew up a mine underneath myself. The majority of the community hang around in this game? What do you mean? Where do they hang out? So they usually hang out in a place called Bedlam. Bedlam is a place where if you don't want to play the video game, you stand. It's like a chat room, but with cars. A car chat room. The fact that that missed hurts me in the soul. Nope. Nope. Darn it. Thought on Tachi's for a shark build. If you swap from charge to Thor, they drop right in. So Neil, I thought I mentioned this. I have a shark build with the Tachis. I don't know if they are viable yet. Okay, so let's be clear. They're not viable. They're niche no matter what. They're niche no matter what. Are they better than the tempura? I think so. I think it really comes down to that penetration. So what me and my friends have found to counter bricks is mainly Catalina Helios Hover. More powerful humpback dog builds, and the Avalanche sometimes. Told you guys. People didn't believe me. The Avalanche is indeed something you can use in CW. I died to my own king mine, son of a bitch. Ah, son of a bitch. This isn't my car. If it were my car, the king mine wouldn't have killed me. That is just wrong. Alexi's saying things out loud with his mouth that he knows is not true. The most important thing is fun. That is not accurate. If the most important thing were fun, then we'd all be hitting each other with guns that shot pies, and like we'd like grease up the ground and the cars go sliding around. It'd be like fucking Fall Guys or some shit. If the most important thing were fun, the game would be fun. But no one's having fun when they're playing Crossout, so that statement is intrinsically false. If the Tachi's selling for around 180, first of all, I got fucked. I just got fucked. Straight up fucked. Second of all, because I think I paid like 400 something for it. Second of all, is the Tachi good? I mean, is it fun? Yeah, it's super fun. But you're never going to use it for its... Like right here, Acroyear just pulled off the impossible. He drove right past Evan. Imagine if he had Tachis on him. He'd have killed Evan instantaneously and sent him back to the freaking, like, you know, X zone with it. But it didn't happen. Because he doesn't have the Tachi, because no one has that weapon, because that pass is so rare. 474? That doesn't sound like 180. Yeah, they're down 360, but they should come down some more. Because that pack is still available. Once the cheap Tachi pack goes away, the price will go up a little bit. You like the Tachis because they have a faster reload, longer duration, but still trying to figure out the optimum co-driver, cabin, and wheels. Neil, come on now. Come on now. You know the correct answer. Don't play. So for those of us who want to see a Tachi build, just for your own edification, if you want to actually build one, I have one on the exhibition. It's called the Hokutohari. It's right there. Bam. Hokutohari. Bam. Tachi build. Give it a go. Try it out. You've got 2 Tachis, 1 low mount, 1 high mount. That's where you can actually hit more than one thing in their build at a time. You've got boosters. You've got a cockpit. Give it a go. It is a cock booster, yes. In fact, hold on a second. Let's see how well the cock booster works against this current build that I'm currently running, which I didn't build, by the way. I mean, it does okay. Like, I removed literally 1/2 of the build. So here's the deal. Let's skip past the build itself. I'll answer your question because it's already been answered in chat. Buggy wheels hurts. There's your answer. So the Tachi is a unique weapon because of the fact that your speed matters a lot. Do you know how much damage the Tachi does? Do you know? Does anyone here know how much damage the Tachi does offhand? Anyone? 40. That's the answer. I'm just going to tell you. That's 40. 40. So it does a very low amount of damage. But the perk, 69 Lamau. Nice. 420. Oh, man. No, it does 40. So the problem is, how do you make 40 damage do millions? Notice how it did 80 just then? That's because both of them hit. And then each of the ticks does, I think, 5. So it basically does balls damage. The first hit does the most damage, which is to say the first time you connect with a part, it does whatever damage is being dealt at the time. So the perk of the Tachi is, and you can see the little red circles, like right now it's white, and then all of a sudden it becomes red, right? And then if you stop, it goes red, white, that basically tells you how much damage boost you're getting, right? So if you look at a Tachi, it says that you can get up to not 100, but 200% damage based on your speed. So that means that at 200% damage, that would be 120 damage. So 120 damage is pretty good. Using 2 of them, you're up to 240 damage. That's pretty good, right? Then you use things like the cockpit to give you a flat 40% damage bonus on top of that, right? And you start getting into some real numbers. You get into the big boy numbers where you can slice entire builds apart. You're basically lightsabering the fucking shit out of someone. The problem is, once again, that is a pipe dream. You will never, ever, ever drive past someone successfully in crossout, and you will never, ever activate the Tachi at the exact moment successfully in crossout, and that'll never happen. But if it did, oh my god, it would be amazing. Add the new engine. There's no engine that increases damage. At least not yet that I'm aware of. So, yeah. The fire cabin is good with Tachis. I mean, you can use it. It's just 20% more damage. I mean, I say that, but 20%... Well, yeah, the idea is that... Yeah, but I mean, you have to lose the cockpit's 40% damage to get the 20% damage, so I'm not 100% sure if that's worth it. Seems like less damage. But the thing is this. Parts in Crossout have a limited durability. And because a part in Crossout has limited durability, which is usually low, the Tachi ends up looking like it does a gajillion damage. Because it will slice through everything. Frame, it'll slice through everything. 120 is a lot of damage on a part-by-part basis, right? And if you can hit every single part, all of a sudden, 20 damage, or sorry, not 20 damage, but 120 damage isn't minimal. That's a lot. Not many parts can actually survive a 120 damage hit, right? That shit out of my face, Ethan. Or Brian. Sorry, I thought you were Ethan Brian. My bad. Ah, I missed because I'm bad. What if I just pound you in the face with ice damage? Huh, I missed because I'm bad again. Okay, this guy with mandrakes has got to die. This guy, I don't like him. Go, car, go! Oh, man, I'm going to take all that damage. Oh, no. You better explode, bitch. Ghost Cab worked well enough for the Scotty. Good. Damn, my super perfectly unfused fucking Ghost Cabin making me disappointed in myself. So by the way, while I currently sit here and play this game, I'm trying to identify whether or not it is cheaper for me to construct or purchase with money that generator. The world may never know. Pretty sure I'm going to construct it. Just because of the fact that I have the parts currently to do it. So the thing about the Scotty, even though, yes, it absolutely does less damage than the Remedy by far too much, like the damage it does less is significant, but the advantage is you can frame people or strip their guns. And believe it or not, guns that have damage reduction, the Scotty will do better than the Remedy, obviously. The Remedy is dog shit, but it'll do a lot better. Oop, I missed. Okay, what am I doing? Am I drunk? Getting better. Sobering up. There's a man right next to me, chat. And there's one coming up from behind. Alright, let's kill this man and find that dude who shot at me and kill that man. I'm gonna die here. My king mine, no. We are going to Charlie. Nope, 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 nope. We're noping the fuck out of here, chat. And they can't stop us. They can stop us, chat. They have the ability. They have the power. No! The freight train plow is pulling it off? Yeah. I just wish that... Jesus Christ, I'm just thinking about dogs. Alright, so if Avalanche can work, what is the Avalanche build? Because it was said earlier that that's how people in the clan can attempt to out-brick them. Mind you, one of them is literally just also playing a humpback brick. But that's fine. I'm fine with that being an option. Big Ram Spider? Why is it always Big Ram Spider? I have too many Big Ram Spider builds right now. And that's the reason why I'm against it. Boop. They are good. What happened to the fucking Garidias? Does anyone know? Damn it. Damn it. Why would I choose to fire so... Let's go help the team. I love this teammate of mine. Oh, he's not a teammate. You tricked me. Thought you were a teammate. Son of a bitch. Anyway. I did make a video about their nerf. Of course they nerfed them, but the difference was one leg. Damn it, it's a fucking spy. There's a spy around here. That dude was flying backwards right next to me. Like, not even shooting at me. He was just flying backwards next to me. So I'm like, oh, clearly this is my teammate. So he and I will take on the enemy team. Nope. It was a man. Huh. You're having Garidia problems. I feel bad for you, son. I got 99 problems, and bitches are all of them. Red teammates are best. I couldn't see the color of his name tag. I couldn't see his name tag. It wasn't on the screen. I was busy fighting the entire enemy team. Give me shit. Everybody's always a critic. Honestly, the thing that has always worked and will continue to work, just so we're on the same page, it will always continue to work, is probably porcupines. I just don't own them because they're far too expensive. I'm imagining in my head. Don't worry. Your apology is accepted. We're going to go with a narwhal, but we're gonna do something a little bit different, chat. And by that I mean the exact same. Just buy porks. What? That's all I have to do is purchase porcupines? The most expensive relic in the game because you need 1,000,000 of them? Huh. Why didn't I think of this? More money is the solution. Chat, get over here. Chat. You're not gonna believe this. You're not gonna believe this. Tinnaball has the solution. Go ahead, Tinnaball. Tell him. What was it? More money. Just pay more money. How much? Just 3 in a flash? That's it? Wow. What a steal. For so much money. 3 in a flash. Oh my god. Hold on. Isn't the porcupine routinely routinely one of the most expensive items in the entire game, if not like the most expensive? It's routinely the most expensive item in the entire game. Rippers are currently the most expensive, and I know why. We all know why. It's because the rippers can stop the dogs. You throw that shit right in their feet. You just like, step on it, bitch. And they're like, oh no! Fucking Odin. You seriously don't fit? I would have sworn I've done this before. How to win at crossout. Send Putin so much money that you become the de facto ruler. Don't send that much. You saw what happened if you send too much money. You'll get Prigozhined. Step 1, don't get Prigozhined. Step 2, don't get Prigozhin. They actually reduced the damage the Tusk does, actually. Hold on. The idea that the Tusk presently does the same damage it used to is actually not accurate. That's not true. The Tusk actually does less than it used to. They reduced the Tusk's ish. So let me be clear. The Tusk does very similar damage to what it used to. So similar, in fact, that this argument that we're about to have, this conversation, is what some people would call moot. It's like pointless. But it does a little bit less damage. After all the testing I've done, it does a teensy weensy itsy bitsy minimalistic bit less damage. Please note, you can't do infinity damage with the Tusk anymore. Sadly. You can only do, I think it's 16,000 in one hit. Which will one-hit everything regardless. Alright, Tom, thank you for stopping by. I'm sorry that you're not going to stay for the whole thing. Whatever the whole thing may have been. It could have been anything. Could have been a boat. We could have done something. We could have been somebody. We could have worked together. We could have been friends. What am I doing? Wait a minute. Was I making... Why? Why would I do that? I was about to make a walker, and then I didn't for some reason. If you send Targum $100 trillion, you might get a fused relic. But not for the best fusion. It's not gonna have reload speed on it or something. The answer is the blockchain. Here's the thing. I would agree with you. I really would. One, if you weren't trolling, but two, if we were talking about dogs. Regular dogs do suffer from pass-through partitis. Regular dogs. Fair enough. But the dogs that don't seem to suffer from that are the dog bricks that are plaguing society right now. Dog bricks don't appear, and this is true, to give one shit about anything. Dog bricks don't care, because they're dogs. They're fucking humpbacks. Every one of them. Oh, by the way, as a very minor aside, my cabin tier list, I am so glad that I gave the humpback S tier. Dodged a bullet on that one. I was like, you know, is the humpback S tier? Meanwhile, Clan Wars be like, is it? Like, it's like the only fucking cabin in existence. Wait, what are you saying, Secret Jet Racer? Oh, because it's harder to get to 5 charges. Yeah, ish. By dog bricks, you mean those huge fire melee things? Yeah, I do. Do I hate bricks more or pike tusks more? Honestly, I haven't seen a single suicide-y build in Clan Wars in a very long time. So I'm going to go with dog builds for now. Tenable hates tusks? I don't know why. You're alone in that one, my friend. I don't see any reason to hate tusks. I actually like the tusk a lot. The reason why I like the tusk so much is because the fact it rewards creativity. It's a different gameplay style. You don't have to do the same thing over and over again. The only thing I hate with all of my consciousness are hovers. Ah. Oh shit, I didn't think of it that way. Secret Jet Racer's like, but wait, what if you're the one who's doing the tusking? Shit, I did not think of it that way. Oh shit, that's different. See, guys, that is different. I'm glad that we have that different level of perspective here in the chat. See, I was thinking, hey, wait a minute. You're tusking, you're getting tusked. Oof, that sucks. But wait a minute. What if you're the one with the penis and you're the one doing the dicking? Huh? That'll change your mind. You're like, wait a minute, hold on. In this relationship, I'm the one with the genitals? All right. I think this might work out. It's not so bad all of a sudden, right? Tenable. It's kind of like hovers, right? You know they're bad, and you know they're bad for the game, and you know you hate them, and you know that you'd rather them not be in the game. But what if you drove a hover car? What if your car was a hover? And all of a sudden, you're like, wait a minute, hold on. What if I'm the one with the penis instead of being the one who's getting fucked all the time? Changes your perspective. This just in, YouTube states atoms are terms of service. Not allowed to use atoms either? Jesus. Give me a long day, chat. This is gonna be annoying. I already can feel it. Yep, that's gonna suck. Why are the atoms so bad? I don't know. I want a narwhal build, but today's not the day. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Do you guys think the Tachi's the answer to the dogs? No. I'm actually serious. I'm actually serious, guys. Do we think the Tachi is the answer to the dogs? To the dog bricks? We've been sitting here talking about this entire time, but hold on. Like, I'm actually serious. I'm super serial, guys. Screw framing them. This thing can blow through the parts, like the weapons. If you have them at low height, which is where every single dog has, every single fucking brick has their guns, you just boost into their mouth and click. Like, the speed at which it removes parts is insane. You can't have a real build, that's the problem. In order to do enough damage, you actually have to be moving quickly enough in order to get the perk working. The Jiboku would be better, I promise. Just what exactly is the Jiboku supposed to do? Do a cockpit quad Tachi Lancer. I dare you. So I'd have to find a cockpit Lancer build and convert it into a cockpit Tachi build using 4 Tachis. And apparently, I don't know what the reason what would be behind that, but we're gonna have to find that Ensign player and kill them. There he is. Fuck him. Fuck this man. God damn it, I'm dead here. Not dead enough, baby. Woo! Okay, dead now. Fuck you, Emily. Team, where were you? What were you doing? You do know that being a Tusk build used to be one of the most random builds. Of course it did. It was random because of the way that collision damage worked. If you could reach their cabin with even just the millisecond of collision damage, it was over for them. They were dead. Hello, friendship buddy. How are you doing? Amazing. Tusk Tachi. Greetings, Mikey Boy 86V. His ammo crate's exposed. All they gotta do is shoot his ammo crate one time. Bogus literally has his guns mounted only on an Omamori. Yeah, there is that as an option. Retchers are also an option. He got him as a tower. Oh, my favorite streamer is here. Friendship Bunny.
I'm not a streamer.
Yes, you are.
You're right, I am.
So what can we do? I think... I know this is dumb, but we could use Retchers.
Hello, Mikey boy.
You know what we haven't seen in a very long time? Lancelots. You damn right. Of course they were going to create an RN Shiver and a freaking KA3 Giraffe. I hope it's named the Giraffe. I really do. Because it's a stupid name for a module. Like, really, really stupid. But it would mean that they're at least watching my videos. Yeah, I think that's the problem. Lances really don't do any damage. Tusk user here. Can confirm I have brain damage from repeated impacts.
I don't want to know you.
Oh, good.
Can you sniff this? Does it smell like overwhelmingly of soap?
I wouldn't say overwhelming. What up, Corn Pop 82? Party doesn't start until Corn Pop gets here. Pop, pop!
Pop, pop! I washed my hands 4 times and I can't get it off.
make a retcher. We could make a retcher brick, but I don't think it's a good idea.
Oh, Mikey Blake, thank you, but we actually aren't married.
You can call her Friendship Bunny. She's so sassy. So, Neil, I actually believe that the new radiator is probably going to outperform an RN Seal and a half. Remember, I said this before, I'll say it again. This new shit that they're releasing is going to be most likely, I would almost guarantee, under the new energy system. You didn't see, I did air quotes around the word new because you guys can't see me. But you know the new energy system that's coming, they're going to charge like 3 energy for that. And so, yeah, I think it's going to be better, most likely. Would it be a good idea to use Retchers with Omnis and Kensai? If we're talking about to fight bricks? Everything... Okay, so there's an old saying. There's a man, one of the greatest fighters of all time. His name was Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson has said a bunch of like things that are just doozies. And the best thing he's ever said ever was in response to, I think it was like Liston or something was going to fight him. And they were like, oh, we've got all these plans. He's going to do this, he's going to do this to beat you. And Mike Tyson's response was phenomenal. He said, everybody's got a plan until they're punched in the face. And it's true, right? So coming up with an idea of saying, would it be possible for the Omnis with the movement speed with the Retchers, it makes sense in your head, but it when it comes down to it, when one of these truck brick fucking builds crashes into the side of you and burns you out through your own asshole, you're like, shit, my plan! Because your plan is to outmaneuver them with your Retchers and shit on them all nimbly bimbly. But everyone's got a plan until the fucking thing hits you, and then you're like, oh shit, he flipped my build because my build is light or medium. His build is heavy because he's got a fucking, a humpback. Somehow he managed to ram into the side of me. Now I'm upside down and sideways and tilted. He's burning through half my movement parts. Oh great, now he's through my frame and I'm dead. Like that kind of stuff. So, planning is tough. The planning phase of taking on these fucking bricks is the problem, really. Because right now I'm like, well, Retchers do a lot of damage. A lot of damage. And can dismantle a build really quickly. So are Retchers a good idea? Well, they would be, but the thing is, this assumes that the opponent, which would be the dog player, doesn't just simply aim at your Retchers and shoot those off with his fire. And then you're like, shit, my plan! It's not a bad idea. The counters of the brick build, the alien saucer wedge. Oh, the Jormungandr. Just get more weapons, get more money. Why is the solution always relics? That's another problem. Greetings, user blame. Punisher Breaker? Or Punisher Bunker. So, I know that I've seen great success with Punishers on big RAM like tower builds. But the problem is with that, and this is just a minor problem, that all of that success happened against dogs, not bricks. Bricks are a different breed. They have far too many hit points. So I do believe Punishers end up kind of being outclassed in this scenario as well. Is it the Yang Wang? Do we need an underslung Wang to wang out their guns? Capcan? Believe it or not, recently when they nerfed the Capcan, I think this one actually did it. It doesn't work on heavy cabins. underslung Wang brick to try and defang the other Wangs. Gravistar dog? I don't know. Because again, remember, whatever you pick, it has to be resilient to being dogged, because you're going to get dogged. Does the Kinsai negate the day's power drain? Yes, it does. The Kinsai, if I recall correctly, negates all debuffs in all of Crossout. Oh, wait, I'm thinking of the Kami, not the Kinsai. Sorry about that. So power drain is percentage based, Kansas Cowboy. So no, I think I know what you're talking about. Wait, maybe I don't. What are we talking about? This, yeah, the Kinsey. So this gives you a percentage bonus, but all power drain is a percentage nerf. So it's not going to negate it. Cockpit parsers. I don't even have any of those. I'm an idiot. Of course I have parsers. So wait, when you say cockpit parsers, are you thinking of the kind of similar to the old boost away build where you have your parsers set into a super firing position, one over the other, and then you would like turn your build at the last second to fire, and then turn your build away and drive off, and repeat that process? You know what? We got the time. Let's actually science it. You want it scienced? I got some Kinseys. Let's do it. So we can get up to. We're going to use our handy dandy setup over here. We reach 82 kilometers an hour. Absolutely not. It absolutely does not negate the days. Holy crap, the days last a long time too. So no, it super doesn't. super doesn't negate the days. Drop a fin whale on this. Get some powerful acceleration. You know what? Let's go. Let's go all in. Let's grab Phobos. Yep. Though I have to admit, this is going pretty fast. 86 kilometers an hour. while the daze is operable. No, it doesn't negate the kaiju slow. The interserver lasts 6 seconds, so it fits within the time frame, not like it matters. I guess. The interceptor's still good, though, even though you never see it on any of my builds. Aw. This
Aw.
orange kitty just meowed.
You need Dayquil? I need some groceries.
Ugh. Put Yuki on it? For what reason? What the hell's Yuki gonna do? Isn't that just more cabin power? Strength of slowing effects minus 40%. I'm pretty sure this is enemy slowing effects.
This is the last deal we have. Guess what? I have a coupon from Mucinex for $3 off.
I'm wrong. 98 kilometers an hour with the days. So you're moving 105 kilometers an hour alone. With the perk active, it can actually negate a lot of, look at this, 98 kilometers an hour. You're almost going 100 kilometers an hour with the days on. Dang, Yuki. You lose 10 kilometers an hour in the last couple seconds, though. But yeah, actually, this is doable. Regal's like, fuck, the one co-driver I don't have. Alexi wants to know, who is better, Phobos or Demios? Well, seeing as you're asking about Greek gods and not co-drivers, that depends on a lot of stuff. One, I have to remember who Demios is. Crap. I just remember Phobos and Demios are also moons of Mars. But Demios, the deity, wasn't he a lesser god? Like, not even... Yeah, he was the son of Ares and Aphrodite. I think Phobos was better. Phobos was a more popular god. So I think Phobos, if we were looking at that. Shit! Guys, I just remembered now. I think I know the counter. We did it! We did it, chat. It's not gonna be Yuki. It's not Yuki, I'm sorry. Who is better? Buddha or Shiva? Do you mean Shiva? Or is Shiba also a god?
That's
in addition to being a dog, because a Shiba Inu, the dog, clearly beats Buddha. Sorry, Buddha, you're not gonna beat that dog. But if we're talking about Shiva, the god of the god, multi-armed god Shiva, Buddha wins. I've never seen a Buddha Inu, so I guess Shiva wins. That is the most horrible fucking joke I think I've ever heard, but there you go. That's the reason why Buddha wins, though. Nobody's disrespectful enough to drop down a Buddha Inu. Alright, so we've come up with a plan. Good job, baby. We've come up with a plan. And that plan just might last for days. Anybody? Does anyone get the joke? Anyone? I'm using days as a time when it's actually a module. Anyway, long story short, here's the idea. And here's us theory crafting before we get fucking punched in the face by Mike Tyson. The theory craft is this. Dogs, all of them, have to close distance to you to punch you in the genitals. The days counters this. Everyone's laughing at the days joke? Really? Kansas Cowboy gets it? Oh, God. All right. Enough of you assholes mocking me. So, the point is, they have to get in. Don't quit your day job. You're fired. Get out of here, Neil Music. God damn it. Every single stream with this fuck. Anyway. So the point is that with the days, we'll be able to shut down dogs that come in. Now, I know that there are dragger builds. And usually what dragger builds try to do is they try to intercept as many of these fuckers as possible. The Kronos... Are we just naming every Greek god cabin in the game at this point? Anyway. So Dragger's attempt to get as many dogs on them as possible. So the question is, can we set something up where we instead are able to intercept as many of these bricks? I don't want to be a dragger. I don't think that's a good idea. Let's be clear. I don't think that's a good idea at all. And the reason why is because draggers take far too much energy. You don't do any damage. You're not really assisting the team in those regards. You kind of really have to have a team of 3 people carrying your ass, and then you just roll on in and you grab stuff, and you're like, look at me, shoot me and not my friends. And bringing 0 DPS is not a good play. Oh, Raptor Jesus, hold on, let me make this build first. It was my idea before the cabin and days go up in price. I didn't say draggers were useless. I just said draggers don't contribute as much as another person dealing damage. Remember, you're sacrificing 25% of your damage in order to achieve the dragger. So, let's assume that you've got someone rocking all Punishers, right? So the individual who's rocking triple Punishers, right? And then you've got, let's say, 2 more of those people. So you have 3 people rocking triple Punishers. The 4th person could rock triple Punishers or rock no weapons at all. If they rock no weapons, it's 25% of your DPS gone. Full barrier build. No, they just walk past it. Remember, they can just keep... Nothing stops them from continuously driving. That's the problem. The W key is extremely strong. I know the daze works on melee weapons. Does it work on the tusk? No. Collision damage is not affected by the daze. But, funny story, active weapons are affected by the daze. So this includes the grinder on the front of the Cerberus. The barrier drone. We're talking about that little drone box that gets put on the ground that they can roll right over. Is that what we're talking about? Because if you're talking about that, yes, it will stop them for half a second. They'll be like, boop, and you're like, shit, now what do I do? Who could have foreseen that they were just going to bump over the fucking thing and keep coming? Damn! Alright. 1 Wang, 2 Bubbles, Finwhale, Kronos, Daze? How much energy is that? A Yang Wang's like 11 energy. Nine energy. So we're looking at what? 9, 10, 11, 12. Finwhale is 13. Kronos cabin. But why the Kronos cabin? Anyway, ignore this. We're doing this. This works. This is a plan so devious, so genius, that it just might work. I mean, it would be an anti-brick brick, but I mean, fucking, what isn't a brick nowadays? Come on. Everything's a brick. What are you gonna do? So let's assume we're going to pump back this shit. Underslung it, right? We've got our underslung wang. And this gives us plenty of energy. Like, we could do anything we want. Like, we don't even have to do the, what's it called, build. But we're gonna. We could either grab a Pegasus. We don't need to grab a fin whale. We can just Pegasus this up for the maximum amount of additional mass. Go Thug Cabin. It has crazy stats. So this isn't going to be this far forward. This has to go backwards, but we need two more energy spent, and preferably we want it in modules. Ka2 flywheel, that's a decent module, but you know what? We don't need the Ka2 flywheel. We're gonna go with the Ka1. Just kidding. We just put this on here. All right. Ka2 flywheel, and we can bring a radar. In this instance, we could bring the Doppler, or we could do double radar instead. So we could decloak people. Cloak? This is an anti-brick. Do we need a cloak? They did nerf the poor Miller. What are the possible fusions on the days? Days, Interceptor, Flywheel, Omamori, Master. I plan on fusing Interceptors when I get the chance. Good choice. By the way, I do suggest obtaining at least one Interceptor. Notice how I overpaid. I overpaid so much for that Interceptor. But I got greedy and I wanted it early, so what are you going to do, right? Fin whale engine buggy wheels for low speed perk. Look, I've underpaid and overpaid on a couple of things. This is not that big a deal. I mean, you're looking at a what? 500 coin loss? But here's the thing, and this is true. It's not a loss yet, because I still have the item. When I sell the item, that's when it's a loss. I find with Interceptors, they never get usage when I have them. I always get put in situations where I need them when I don't. Yeah, exactly. I think that's a matchmaking thing, Dogwater. I actually genuinely do. Dumb question, but could you combine the Yokozuna and the Yuki to go faster with the Days On? Oh, shit. No. So, Nuno, the reason why that was working before was because I was using the... whatever the new cabin was. And the new cabin gives far more power than the Yokozuna. So if you look at the Yokozuna, Yokozuna gives a little bit of power. It just says it boosts the power. It doesn't even tell you how much. And if you're a heavy cabin, you get more max speed. It doesn't tell you how much that bonus is, but I don't believe that bonus is as good as the Kensai. The Kensai is like 200% increase. User blame. Fuck you too. When my stock portfolio is down 99%, but it's technically not a loss. So I don't think that the Interceptor in CW would have very much value right at this very moment. I do like this brick though. This brick is really good. It's a good core-ish, but it's gonna have to do better. Let's get some frame up in this bitch.
Oh, snap.
That's weird. Why doesn't this fit? Oh, that's why. Wait. Is this only 3 high or is this 4 high? This is 4 high. Then this should fit. There you go. Sabbath Wheel or Bigfoot? In the new update, they're dropping frame CKs. Well, Giovanni, I think we've actually come to what I would call an epiphany. So the epiphany that we came to was that there's no possible way on Earth to ever beat a brick dog without being a brick. We all just came to the same conclusion at the same time. We're like, nope, if you ain't a brick, you ain't shit. So, we are making our best attempt to make our shit brick not suck. Or, try and make something out of it. So yes, Giovanni. Fight fire with fire? Kind of. In this instance, we're fighting fire with Yongwangs. We come up with a plan. It might not work, but it's a plan. What do I think about the new perk of the step spider cabin? I hate it. I am not a fan of the step spider cabin perk. You hate rockets, I'm too in love with the ML200s? No. Look, the idea is with the step spider cabin perk, what they should have done, and this is again my opinion, as obviously it's not going to be anyone else's opinion, they probably should have, instead of giving the step spider a boost to its, or not giving a boost to rockets at random, they should have given it a more universal perk. That's just how I feel. Because making the step spider good with rockets, sure, it gives it a perk. Let me rewind. We're using good with rockets incorrectly. It's a perk that reduces the damage of your rockets. So, that alone is just bad. So, you kind of nerf the rockets as well. Fight fire with grenades. Of course you fight fire with grenades. You fight everything with grenades. We should put the step spider's current perk on the dusk cabin so it has a use. There you go. That's a good idea. They should have made it good with cannons. Correct. That's what they should have done. Because the step spider has always been, up to this point, a cannon cabin, right? Yes, they modified the stats of the step spider also, making it a lighter cabin, because it used to be the second heaviest medium cabin in the game, and then they decided to make it not that anymore. Sure, they made those decisions, and instead they made it like a hover cabin, but it's called a step spider. It's not a step wasp. It's a step spider. It's supposed to have something to do with spider legs, right? I don't have the cabins to make a brick. By the time I do, things will be changed. Like my Bastion cabin auger tread gremlin build. The Helios, if I had Helios, I would do it. Helios tend to do a lot of damage. Being able to damage their cabin by just simply shooting them anywhere, very good. Legendary engine that boosts leg speed. Fucking Christ. Listen, don't give them ideas, please. Jesus Christ. Like, you know that's what they're gonna do, right? It's like, people have a problem with stuff that's currently out. I've got it. Here's what we're gonna do. We're not gonna fix any of that shit. That's just not getting fixed. I've got a better idea. Let's sell them another thing that solves all of their perceived problems. That's the ticket. I mean, that's the reason why we have the big ram legs in the first place. KA3 giraffe. It's the KA2 flywheel. Rest in peace, flywheel. Legendary engine that allows legs to jump, which legs should have been able to do in the first place. Legendary golden eagle. Perk just removes the speed limit. Make Garidias great again. Oh my god. I don't know how Garidias left the meta. Really, I don't. I understand they got nerfed, but to the degree that they got nerfed, I don't feel that they should have left the meta. But they did. So do I want to Mori this gun? I don't think I do. I don't think I give a shit. Like, I can hide this even further back like a bitch. Let's increase the bitch acidness. Maximum bitch acidness. Listen, honey, this isn't about what I like and don't like. And this time I do like it. Because I'm the one being benefiting from the bitch acidness. I mean, this is the basic bottom of every build now. It's true, but the reason why people are Alexi, the reason why people are complaining about the assemblers is because they made assemblers amazing for a day. And then the market like made everyone make assemblers and everyone's selling assemblers, and then the day after that they were like, oh whoops, fuck assemblers. You'd say averter the cab and the gun. You need 5 or 6 Garidias to survive, and the collision when building is a problem. Well, I know that, but the collision has always been a problem. People just used more Garidias. What if Garidia's perk was, if mounted on a light cab, 75 kilometers? I mean, that'd be an interesting perk. Who's the bitch meow? I like my ML 500 legs. I think it means ML 200s. Takes so long to build anything, I just play what I enjoy. Raptor Jesus. Assemblers had one singular day of fame. But yeah, during that one day of fame, they were ridiculous. They were better than... I'm sorry. Oh, you're talking about assemblers. Yeah, no, of course. Assemblers were... What's that gun called? Because they nerfed the other gun, but gave all the power to the assembler. The Astreus. They nerfed the Astreus into the ground while buffing the assemblers into the Astreus. Athena's. No. We gotta do something silly. No. Are they? No, collision damage has already been changed. I don't think they have any further plans to dick with the collision damage. But then again, what do I know? They tend to dick with a lot of stuff. Devs be like, people had fun. As I said earlier, people don't play Crossout to have fun. That's the reason why getting a fun build doesn't work in Crossout. What the... What the? It's a ghost build. It's a ghost build, chat. Look at this. Oh, what the? No, it was going to a ghost build a second ago. Cockpit Scorpion build. Why does everyone want that? People just like that meme build. The problem with devs making balance changes and it being them flinging poo is who they're flinging the poo at. I think we all, like every one of us, all wonder to ourselves every now and again, why am I still playing this game? You know? And I think to each person, it's a different answer. And honestly, to each person, I think that it's a bad answer. Like, whatever your answer is, it's probably not right. I do it for the lore. There's no other option. Now that's a fan of crossout.
Oh my heck!
Friendship Bunny's talking. What's up, Friendship Bunny?
Well, I thought I was gonna be so smart and just stealth kill this person, you know? And then I shot him, and then like 5 people ran out immediately. Sorry,
Murder's the only thing she's good at, and it's not working. You can't tolerate Dead by Daylight anymore? By the way, you guys, I don't know if you guys are familiar with a little game called Dungeons and Dragons. Name dropping D&D right there. But there's a game out there called Dungeons and Dragons, and apparently Dead by Daylight is having a crossover with Dungeons and Dragons. No, Kansas, this is not going to be a dragger. This is going to be an underslung Wang build. Raid Shadow Legends. Join today, a game that's got plenty of bots playing it, because I don't know of a single human being who plays Raid Shadow Legends. Has anyone ever actually played Raid Shadow Legends? I'm not gonna lie to you guys, chat. I've never done it. Why would I? I'm not gay. Just kidding. I've actually played Raid Shadow Legends. I played it for a little bit. I want to say I played it for a couple of hours. That's it. And I don't know why people play that game. It's just so grindy. Unlike Crossout, to the market. So the only problem with this is, how do you hit someone with the Wang balls? Certainly the Wang's got the damage, if the Wang can hit. We gotta set the Wang up higher. We got a Wang lift, chat. Unsubscribed. I had to know, guys. I was confused. I was young. I had to see what Raid Shadow Legends had to offer. Turns out, literally nothing. It's not fun. Wait, is that already lifted? We're doing it, chat. We're doing it for the culture. They should convert the skinner into a module. Wait a minute, why did that work? So the first question that I have is, why am I not able to activate the days? Oh, because I don't have the Thor on. But I thought that... I thought that that would have disabled the gun. When a man and a woman Wang love each other, balls happen. When you hit someone, you win. When you miss, you lose. Use tracks instead of hermits? Seriously though, where'd the other balls go? So sometimes I'm able to aim really high. So I think this comes down to the fact that it's underslung, and if I recall correctly, the Yangwang doesn't ever look up under any circumstances. So is there a way for us to get a Wang a little bit higher? Because I do believe the Yangwang might have the damage that's necessary to actually combat these dogs. I think even with ult. Yeah, I'm holding alt right now. The barrel just looks at the ground. Big rams are Bigfoots up front? It's not a bad idea. Why do cannons have so much drop? They don't. Depending on the cannon. Alexi, fuck yourself. Anyone catch that? Oh my god. Let me get this straight. To counter brick dog builds, you're building a brick dog build, but weaker. What an asshole. Shit.
I love dead people.
Oh my lord. I just got roasted. Hold on. First, fuck you.
Good job.
Thank you, baby. Second, you bring up a good point. Let me get this straight. Holy shit. So, here's the deal. Because while what you said is truly funny and makes me laugh to almost no end, you're wrong. You're right, but you're wrong. So you're right because it's weaker than their builds. On an individual level, yes, you're correct. It's not going to win. So why would I do it? Because you are right. And I'll answer you thusly. It's more fun. No, I'm just kidding. For the culture. No. So the reason why I'm doing it this way, and by the way, Bigfoot's in the front, work out perfectly. The reason why is for the following reason. In Clan Wars, you don't fight alone. You fight with a team. So a brick build that I'm building is not being designed in which to fight one other brick, right? And we go crashing into each other head to head, and they burn out my guns, and I look like an idiot. That's not the plan. I mean, then again, the Mike Tyson quote is, of course, super relevant. No. The plan is that I'm getting the Days module up in this bitch. That's the whole plan. I'm bringing a build with the Days, and the Days module is supposed to protect my team. That's the plan. So let's assume that my team is running bricks, or running whatever, it doesn't really matter, right? And they're trying to counter this new horseshit meta. And they come in with their bricks, right? Well, my goal is to have enough damage. Clearly it won't be more damage, because that's not... because it's funny. Clearly it's not more damage, thank you. But to have enough damage that I'm not irrelevant. But simultaneously bring the ability to shut down the entire opposing team. Even if it's only a couple of seconds, that's enough. The Days will keep their guns off, hopefully, while my team, also hopefully, is able to, hopefully, secure kills. Aw, man. So yes, you are correct if you were saying you're making a worse dog to fight the dog builds. Yes. Yes, I am. It is a worse dog. Yes. But it's not designed to be a better dog, clearly. It's designed specifically and exclusively to support better dog builds than my own. So that, you know, they can win the fight where I can't. God damn you, Alexi. Like protection and resistance. Yes. Now you're getting it. It's a dog psyop. Yes. I make one video about protection and resistance, and Alexi just keeps hounding on me. I don't know why. I don't know what I did. Hold on. What the fuck? The Days can't go there. I'm not touching the ground. I'm like wondering why I'm skidding around and flying. So our goal will be to do everything else that the team does, right? Go in, you drive around, you dog around, you look like a dog, whatever. When the enemy comes in, my job is to intercept them with my body. But at the same time, activate the daze. And the daze module will turn off their guns. Because they're dogs, they have to be close. And that's that. For that purpose, should I have the cheetah on this thing? I have no idea where those shots went. I gotta say, finding out where your Yongwing shots go is impossible. Just make it so they're doves so they can't detonate. Oh, Jesus Christ. So, I'd like to use something like this. But do I even have guns that could alternatively be used in this scenario? That's the other problem. I don't think I have anything. I mean, if I had Dracos, I could do a dual Draco dog build. Undermounted Reapers? Ugh, no. This is forever known as the don't drop the soap build. Waltzes? I think that's 12 energy, though. No, Alexi. I mean, I obviously have stuff. Damn it. You know what I mean. You're acting like you don't know what I mean. You know what I mean. I need a weapon that would fit on this particular build, which I don't have. Inventory full of stuff. Yeah, I don't have it. I don't know if the cheetah seems to... I mean, it does help, obviously, but how much does it help? Undermountain Kremlins? Like, remember, we're looking for a CW build. Undermount Caucus. I think really we just need to be able to take one good engagement for the team. I don't know if the Yangwang is going to be good enough. Oh, it now pumps out 1,000 damage. Right when I start doubting the Yangwang, it's like, hey, I do 1,000 damage. What are you talking about? Yeah, it does. No way. There's no way that it added that much range. So remember, the Yangwang takes into account your movement speed at the time of firing. So if I'm driving at them and fire, the inertia of my build will carry it into them. So yes, but also Jay's 5% bonus damage doesn't hurt. Or 5% projectile velocity. True. That is also an option. Ermac. The Ermac's perk makes it an excellent damage soak. Sorry, chat, I still have a cold. Every time anyone uses the caucus gets nerfed. I mean, it's been nerfed into the ground, so I don't think it's usable at this point, except for flying game modes, and even then they nerfed it in that. So let's look at let's expand this to a 6x. I mean, I guess we just have to try it. Alright, so let's throw some armor on this bitch and give it a try. Yeah, that's because they found that people could still use the a bug was found, and the bug was that people found out that they could still use the caucus for something, and so they nerfed that thing. Hilarious. Frames should be 4x2 and 4x4. Or would the 4x2 be? What power score user blame? Beside each other. Beside each other where? You mean instead of this being a 6x4, you have a 4x and a 2x? We're going to go with Phobos? No, I think we have to go with Grizzly. Right? Oh my god. Instead of building a brick dog, you should quit playing. Take the Yokozuna? That's a good idea. This might be the plan. Actually, you know what might be the play? The cohort. That thick brick build, baby. The speed doesn't have to be good. I don't even have to even play. Think about it, chat. Tap your head and do that thing with the think about it meme. Cohort. So why cohort? One, my damage isn't relevant. My damage is there, but it's not my primary purpose. My primary purpose is to launch drones to increase the durability of my team and shut down the weapons of the opposing team. That would then give them more durability. A lot more durability. Yokozuna could also be good. If we want to simply move faster, Yoko is not a bad idea. The cohort's perk is actually really good because it gives 30% resistance, not protection, but resistance to your entire team. Now, you might be wondering what damage resistance is. Thankfully, we have Alexi here to explain it to you. Fuck you, Alexi. Type it out. Type it out with your fingers. Untrue, dog water. What the fuck does the cohort give off green fumes like you just shut your pants in the cabin? That's what keeps you safe. There's that green Duke. So, maybe they updated the phrasing. Nope. The phrasing is still wrong. This is, by the way, in my cabin tier list, if you've ever watched it, which you haven't, otherwise you'd be like, yeah, you mentioned this in the cabin tier list. So I'll just quickly explain it. This is a typo. That's it. That's all there is to it. I mean, it's just a typo. It absolutely, when you activate the cohort's perk, the entirety of your build, frame, wheels, guns, everything, generator, everything, gains 30% damage resistance. It is the entire build. I wouldn't tell you that if I didn't test it. You think I'm just making stuff up? Me, Cardboard Ninja? Hold up, wait a minute. You think I would just make that up? How does the Ermac perk compare to the cohort perk? Favorably. In a word. If I were to go Yoko, it would be a different build, but it could be a better build. So the idea would be I would use Yokozuna and Cheetah to just dash in, on, and around them as rapidly as possible, using the Cheetah to recharge the days in my attempts to get 2 dazes off. That would be the plan if I was going Yokozuna. If I'm sticking with Cohort, then the plan is to simply be an obstacle. Yeah, I can explain the Tackler perk. Dog water. Does the fin whale affect the guns only with the damage resistance? Yes, secret. Did everybody hit like? Thank you, Phil Budry. Clearly not. I want to keep the cohort. So I can fart on the team. Believe it or not, the cohort has turned the tide of actually a couple of battles. So the reason why, so let's answer these questions one at a time. What is the tackler's perk? When you're not shooting, basically the tackler takes half damage. The reason that it says plus 100% damage resistance or damage protection is because there is a damage formula, and that damage formula is explained in a YouTube video I have created for you called Penetration versus Resistance. I highly suggest you go to my YouTube channel, click on that, and watch that video, and it'll explain everything you need to know. Second question. Does the fin whale only affect guns with damage resistance? Yes, it's listed in the fin whale. Specifically, it says it's going to give damage protection to your guns of up to 50%. It is not the same as resistance. It's protection. It's not as good. Let's see. Any other questions? But yeah, as to the cohort's actually quite good because the perk is not just for yourself, right? The drones that it launches goes out and assists your team. Very helpful. So your team can get 30% more damage resistance as well, damage protection as well. Giovanni's like, Tackler has a perk? Yes. Is it Ripper? Are Rippers effective against dogs? Yes. What's your favorite type of burger? You know, I'm a basic kind of bitch, so we'll go with a cheeseburger. If a weapon got shot with 100 damage bullets and the fin whale is active, how much damage did it take? Oh, you son of a bitch. You make me do this shit? Hold on. So, as I've said before, I have a YouTube video for this. But if it would take like 60-something damage. That's a guess off the top of my head, but I think it's something like 59. No, it's not going to take 50. It's going to... No. Damn it. Watch my YouTube video. Mother truckers. God damn you.
Don't watch it.
No, I'm not going to explain it again. Hold on.
Explain it.
Test now. We don't need to. I made a video specifically for you guys. Specifically for this very moment. God damn it. Hold on. I'm signing into chat so that I can find my own video. Can't believe this shit.
Oh, we're done.
Number is assholes. There. Click that. Watch the video. It explains everything. You bastards. Your video is banned in my country. No, it's not. No, it is not. Let's just see how the Yokozuna fits here. I could go Yokozuna just for the fact that I don't have a single Yokozuna build anymore. I used to have a Yokozuna build rocking, what are those things called? Tsunami. I just don't wanna. Videos banned for me too, yep. Uh-huh. Dang, the Yokozuna's perk takes forever to recharge. So the thing is, the Yokozuna's perk really... Okay, well, I mean, it's going to give everyone power, but it's going to give top speed to the heavy cabins. But almost every heavy cabin is probably not going to be a dog. I don't know. Would the Yokozuna charge faster with Cheetah? No. Friendship Bunny is playing Skyrim, chat. I find it best if you ignore her.
So that's what you've been doing.
Rats. She's on to me, chat.
Strategy.
She's on to me. So there's a game called The Elder Scrolls. That's actually not a game, that's a series. There's a game series called The Elder Scrolls. The 5th game in that series is called Skyrim. And yeah, it's alright. Don't get into modding Skyrim. By the way, did you know, like, way back in the day, right before Skyrim came out, the Elder Scrolls Oblivion had so many mods. Like, a lot of mods. Some in the neighborhood of like 100 and something thousand mods. But here's the reason why I bring this up. Modded Oblivion looked better than release Skyrim. That was hilarious. Like, Oblivion mods got real way back in the day. Does Cheetah affect the tusk? No. But Hertz does, as does Bigfoot wheels. Why or why not is the question, Secret Jet Racer. No, Friendship Bunny, stop it. Stop trying to get babies. Oh no, she's giving me sass again, chat.
It just never ends.
It just never ends.
Why aren't we married? Why don't we have a baby?
Oh god, it's happening. She won't shut up. This isn't fair, chat. I did nothing wrong. Just like Hitler. Sorry. Happy Wife, Happy Life is a very interesting moniker. Just because it rhymes, people think it's true. And, you know, typically, you almost never go wrong with rhymes. I think there's a better rhyme that exists. Instead of happy wife, happy life, how about this? Ready, chat? Happy spouse, happy house.
Oh, I thought you were going to go with mouse.
No. Though in retrospect, I probably could have gone with mouse. Happy mouse, happy house. There we go.
Oh. Unless you're talking about the House of Mouse.
Oh, Disney. Happy bride, binge pride. Alright, so once again, as we all know, just because something rhymes doesn't mean that it's true, nor does it make sense. We are crashing right into that doesn't make sense barrier. Many knives eat lives. Happy bride bringeth pride. Oh my god. We're now just saying things that rhyme to see if...
He does like knives, though.
Thank you. God damn it. I kind of want to protect both the Thor and the Days, because the entire point of this build is the Days. If the Days gets destroyed, then, you know, fudged. Happy wife, chicken pot pie. If the Thor gets destroyed, then the build might go up with it. That's the problem with the Thor. Single glee, that's the key. Oh, we're getting MGTOW rhymes up in this bitch. And Apollo, no.
Need any of your MGTOW stuff.
Wait a minute, this guy sounds like he's making sense all of a sudden.
No. They're bad influence.
Right, but he's saying some things that resonate with...
You don't need to go in your own way, baby.
I don't need to go my own way?
No.
But this guy's making a lot of sense.
Sure, I'm the one getting the short end of this deal.
Oh, okay.
No.
God damn, she's funny. Don't investigate into MGTOW at all. Oh my goodness. What color of pill is Cardboard Ninja taking right now? I do need to get to bed. Wanted some quick poetry before I left. I mean, that is what we're here for. This is Cardboard Ninja's Poetry Jam session. Go fast, eat ass. Wait, no, hold on, no. I think we need to protect that more. So, one of the things is I actually do like the back end a lot right now. Because you can do shit like this. We're going to have this come back just a little bit, because we, again, want to protect the days. Throw autocorrect. Damn thing always messes things up. Alright, Mikey Boy, thank you for stopping by. Have a good night. Honest question, would you rather a MGTOW son or a healing crystal daughter? Oof. Alright, Raptor Jesus, thank you for stopping by. MGTOW has caused a lot of problems in our relationship. She says, hilariously lying to everyone. That's just... it's annoying. So the reason why that's annoying either way, right? If you got a MGTOW son, you got problems, right? So what are the problems that you have in that particular instance? Problems that you're going to have are most likely going to be that you've raised someone who does not respect their mother, and most likely does not respect women. And that's going to be a bitch, right? We live in a society, but no, we live in a world where women can do almost anything men can, just worse. And was the last time anyone ever saw Cardboard Ninja. I was thinking it, and then you said it, and okay, but yeah, that's a problem, right? You can't have that kind of scenario playing out. Healing Crystal Daughters, like, it's obviously also bad. I mean, they're like hippies. Because so think of it like this: if you're raising, either way, you failed. Let's be clear, right? So let's assume you're raising the Healing Crystal Daughter. The reason why you failed and the way that you failed is you've failed as a parent to impress upon your daughter reality, you know? And so she's now willing to think whatever she wants, say whatever she wants, etc., right? And so she's going to end up looking towards flim-flam artists and all sorts of annoying stuff. She's going to be easily duped in life. She's not going to succeed as much as you would want her to, right? And that's not good. Right? And the MGTOW guy isn't going to succeed either. Cuz that ain't, you can go your own way. But let's be fair. If you ain't going anywhere, it doesn't really matter if you're going your own way, right? So they're both bad. Should Luke have be charged by incoming projectiles impulse with a charge interval limit? I mean, it already does that, like Secret Jet Racer. It already does that, but also your own impulse charges it. Friendship Bunny says, incel son or promiscuous daughter. Oh my god. User Blame says, promiscuous girl whenever you are all alone and it's you want the promiscuous boy. Already, what are you saying, User Blame? The problem with the Healing Crystal Daughter is you're going to end up in a situation where she's spent an assload of your money on trash, on nothing. That's just the problem. So, I guess I'm still stuck on this question. I'm surprised. Thought I'd be able to answer this question faster. TBH. Oh, wait, hold on. So, I'm just remembering this now. So, the Healing Crystal Daughter... God dang, this is actually a very detailed question. The Healing Crystal Daughter will also date garbage. That's the problem. She's gonna date some piece of trash. She's gonna end up going to like a hippie commune, right? She's gonna become one of those like freedom of liberty people. You know what I'm talking about. The idea is that what will end up occurring will be that the Healing Crystal Daughter will fall for every scam, listen to every idiot, like won't go to doctors, won't shave under her arms. It's gonna be bad. Whereas the MGTOW guy, we're gonna go with MGTOW son. I'd take the MGTOW son over the Healing Crystal Daughter because that's gonna cost me less money. Like it just costs less money to raise. As for the incel son or promiscuous daughter, incel son. Incel son, 100%. Easy answer. Friendship Bunny says, no, you're wrong about this. Women say we believe all kinds of things we do not believe because we want male attention. Look up Promiscuous by Nelly Furtado. I really got Cardboard Ninja's brain wrinkled. You did. I actually think about the questions I'm asked. I don't think any girls can believe crystals, astrology, or any of that stuff, like pushing boundaries to see if men will call us out on the idiotic things we say. How many absolutely ridiculous things have I told you I believed? Then you say that's retarded, stop being like that. Then I tee-hee and go off. Cross out son or Skyrim daughter? Okay, so the question now comes to... Is the sun in Crossout able to carry me to get uranium? Like, is he good enough at Crossout that getting uranium is a foregone conclusion? Now, I know that sound... I just need to know. Hold on. Before we answer, I just need to know, is this guy cracked? The Crossout sun is a Hammerfall brick user. Oh my goodness. Hold on. Then is the Skyrim daughter a vanilla Skyrim daughter, or is she a heavily modded Skyrim daughter? How hard into the Skyrim is she dipping? Anime mod LARPer. Oh, Jesus. So no matter what, I'm a failure of a father, huh? Man wants his Odin. Alright. We're gonna go with the cross-out son. I don't know about the anime LARPing. That's a little much. I don't need these slabs down here any longer. Oh, yes I do. Looks at generator. Though I could put the slabs up here. It's kind of what I want to do. Look, I don't want a daughter who's playing Skyrim with realistic boob physics. You could get the new pass through part and badge exchange, use it. No, you can't. Son who watches corn or daughter who makes corn. So what you're saying is a son or a daughter who's an adult film actress. I'd take the son, Neil. That's not a question. That was an easy one. Neil, that was way too easy. Okay, so here's the deal. You have a son, right? Except, he watches adult videos. So, a son. Like, what is this? You forgot to do the either or on that one. You kind of just said a son. Fringe Buddy says definitely prefer a son who watches it, obviously. Giovanni says yes, you can check. Yeah, look, this isn't even a question. Not even a real question. That answer revealed cardboard. No, it didn't. I'm a dude. Every single dude here is a dude. And every dude is like, that's not a question, dog. You didn't ask one. You didn't ask a question. What is this, Cards Against Humanity? I laugh because, this feels like Cards Against Humanity. No, I mean, apparently somehow we entered some weird what-if realm where everyone's trying to get me to compare two things and pick one of those things. I don't know how we got here. I wasn't paying attention. It's like it's kind of like when you're on the road and you're driving and then you're like, oh man, I forgot where I was. And then you show up, and you're like someplace else entirely. How the fuck did I get here? And then you got to drive out of there. It's kind of like that. You're like, I don't know how I got here. So no, I have no idea how he got here. Did I run out of badges? Oh, you're talking about the part. No, no, no. I know what you're talking about. You're talking about this. Right? The Saiya playa. The Saiya part is here, baby. Super Saiyan. Nailed it. No, yeah, no, I absolutely picked that up immediately. Like, immediately. So the first problem that I'm seeing is we're nowhere near maximum tonnage. Aw. The word is unmanageable, friendship money. People will tolerate her for a little bit. Would you rather buff the Spectres or the MG13? So first and foremost, the MG13, all day, every day. Spectres don't need a buff. They're way too strong already. Have I heard of Trustafarians? No. Shift into maximum overdrive. I have to protect this frame just a little bit more. Why does this thing hate me? Why does this work, but not the other way or whatever? Spectre Ghost J dishes out some mean damage. Yes, it does. It's the reason why the MG13 needs the equalizer's terrible. Obviously, in every way, shape, and form, buff the equalizer. Not because I like it, but because it needs it. Like, if you increased its damage by like 0.3 or something, that would probably be enough. I know that doesn't sound like a lot, but remember, the equalizer fires really, really fast, so... Spectre Ghost allows you to go head-to-head with bots using legendaries. Well, 28% damage is, and this is true, 28% damage. This is the reason why damage boosts are so ridiculous in Crossout. I'm not saying I'm gay, but 28% damage is 28% damage, know what I mean? What the? Come on. I think this thing switches between 2 and 3 damage per shot. Does it switch between 3 and 4 or 2 and 3?
What? Door was open.
Thank you for locking it. So this thing does between 3 and 4 damage. It looks like it does 4 first and then 3. So that would mean that its damage is 3 point something. It's terrible damage. Damage is so bad. Like, let me think. What's that horrible gun called? Gungnir, that's the one. I need less Gungnirs. Here we go. Like, even the Gungnir does more damage. Even damage over time. Like, the Gungnir is terrible and did way more damage than the Equalizer. I think it costs more energy, though, so it should. Yeah, it does have more energy. But it does far, far, far more damage.
I'm teabagging this girl.
Wait a minute. Alexi says stop saying this 5% is not significant. I never said 5% was not significant. I said the other thing. I said it was significant.
5% sounds like something significant. It goes crazy. You're like, it's 2%. Wow.
Thanks. Friendship Bunny is roasting me. Should I do my homework or keep watching your stream?
You should do your homework.
Wait. What is your homework?
If he's taking a Taylor Swift class, then there's no way he's gonna like support doing homework.
Career research thing. Well, here's the deal. It's very important that I get my viewership numbers up, so I'm gonna have to sacrifice your career. No, obviously, you're gonna want to do your homework. So right now we're doing our plan. We've intercepted a brick, and we're trying to defend our good friend Robert. We're in trouble, so I've just engaged boosters to speed away from this guy. And by that I mean he's pushing me, because he's fast as fuck. Is he a light cabin? I think that guy's a light cabin. Obviously, you have to do your homework. I'm fairly positive that guy's in a light cabin. Yeah, that's a blight. Yeah, I saw the green flame. Studies cardboards career. It's gonna be a short study, my friend. Log into Crossout. Suck it, Crossout. Get fucking burned by all the people in chat. Career over. Oh my goodness. My real life job, the day job that you ass cunts keep telling me that I shouldn't quit, I'm actually phenomenal at. You assholes. Everyone's like, don't quit your day job. Uh-huh. Oh. We got one, chat. Someone keeps launching missiles at me, and it's annoying. Let's turn this guy's guns off. Oh. Something happened, chat. I think I deframed myself. No! We're going to send our drone out to help Jumbo Shrimp while we sit here and contemplate our navel. This thing needs porks, yeah. But we won. The barriers worked? No, they didn't. Seeing you deframe yourself made me sad looking at blockchain. I got stymied by a barrier build. I don't think that happened. I think that I ended up downward. Okay, so I rammed him, but I deframed myself because I pinned him and launched grenades regardless. So I think it's possible that from a standstill, I burned through my own build. See? See? Could be due to me deframing myself. Could be due to me deframing myself by slamming into his barrier. Wait, no, that's not possible. Young Wangs are immune to barriers. I deframe myself. The Young Wang's considered a grenade. A physical object grenade. Kind of like, what are those wheels called? Fortunes. And because fortunes and things like that go through energy barriers, I actually deframe myself. Through no fault of my own. So that means that we've got to shore up the frame in order to make this better.
No.
Worst cabin of all time for competition? Werewolf? Any of the gray cabins? Jesus. Hey, your gun's turned off. How does that feel? Oh man, if only you had guns. Oh, you're upside down now. Oh, he's shooting me. And he drove into a pit. So, yeah, when this build is complete, this has actually worked. That dude was using basically a shotgun booster. Boosted in. Tried to get good. Didn't get it. Got. I'm being very descriptive, chat. And as you can see, I need a car jack, and none of you assholes told me I didn't have one. I'm just spraying my young wings balls all over the place. Do missiles ignore shield balls? No. Man, it can be crazy imagining placing a barrier and dealing more damage to them. You can do that. So, for example, cannons, retchers, you can actually, if someone is using retchers and you manage to raise a shield directly in their barrels right when they fire, they'll blow up their own guns. Quite hilarious. I mean, unless you're the guy using retchers. At which point you're like, this is effing bullshit. I need more tonnage. The only way to get this bitch up and running is tonnage. You do not have a car jack. Thank you. Wait a minute. Wasn't there a car jack like right over there? I put it on the ground. Finally, Alexi assists us. Welcome to the conversation. Just kidding, he's often helpful. Colossus? You want me to downgrade from the Pegasus? Legendary car jack. Here's how it would work. Ready? When you press R, it flips all allied cars upright and flips all enemy cars upside down. Colossus doesn't add tonnage, it adds maximum mass. It gives a lot of maximum mass, 2,500 of it. It gives no tonnage. The thing is, there's 3 engines that give tonnage. Cheetah, actually, unless you're counting the teal engines, which we don't. Finwhale, Cheetah, Oppressor. The Oppressor gives 3,000. The Cheetah gives 3,000. The Finwhale gives 4,000. I mean, this would do it. That would fix my maximum mass problem. The problem is it doesn't fit as well as the Pegasus. But do we care? Hell nah.
Where?
Come on, there's no way you don't fit in there. It's like the perfect bumper. Son of a bitch. 8 wheels stick to the Pegasus? No. I mean, maybe. Machinist cabin. Instantaneously go overweight. What's my opinion on mewing? It's overrated. I know. People are going to give me shit about that. They're like, what? Overrated? Mewing is the... No, it's overrated. Here's the thing. Let's assume you're a cat, right? As a cat, you're thinking, I want to obtain something. Here's the deal. Human beings are pretty good at knowing stuff. It's kind of our shtick, right? You don't have to be a bitch and open your mouth and go mew. We get it. We know when you eat. 7. That's when cats eat, cat. Cats eat at 7. And that is how I feel about mewing. You can't tell if this is sarcasm? I guess I'm doing it right. Baby! Did you catch that?
What?
Dog water was like, I can't tell if this is sarcasm.
Oh, that must mean you're doing it right.
You guys don't even know. So, interesting story. Friendship Bunny often tells me that she can't tell if what I'm saying to her is sarcasm or not. And I always reply, must mean I'm doing it right. And then I laugh.
So funny.
And she hates it so fucking much. She hates it so fucking much. So, when I told her just now what Dogwater said, she leaned her head back into the largest fake cockle of laughter. And she's just mocking the shit out of me. I love her so much. She's so cute. Oh, I must be doing it right. Oh, guffaw. Oh my goodness. You guys don't know what a cockle is? It's a laugh. It's like a chortle.
I thought it was like charcoal, or like the cockles of a fire. It could be multiple things.
Cuckold? No. That's your relationship, Alexi. Boom! Right in the mouth. Not everything has to do... Foff? No. F off. Alright, I won't judge you and your weird relationships. We're gonna grab these large thorns. Believe it or not, these things are actually really good.
Oh, there she is. Lydia's just having dinner.
And that's what she do, chat. Exactly. Are we cuckold shaming? My wife's husband won't be pleased to hear the stream. He's letting me watch us saying this. Nice! Oh, dog water is fucking hilarious. What you're supposed to say, by the way, is your girlfriend's husband. That's what you meant to say, dog water. You should have said my girlfriend's husband wouldn't like hearing me listen to this. Because if she's your wife, then that's the bad one. You get it. Almost seamless. But I'm still gonna give you full credit for that. That was good. I fumbled the joke. Dude, it's all right. The pressure was on. You had to type it out quickly before somebody else figured something out. Don't worry. We're gonna give it to you.
My policy is if I have to know what you're into, then I'm going to shame you for it.
Hold on, Mateus says he may have a KTM build that is accidentally confrontation viable. Go on. I'm listening, Mateus. I'm going to assume it's already showed up. Nope. I'm listening once again, Mateus. You have our attention. Undivided though it may be. Describe this build. It's a KTM, so that means it's a superposition firing build. Please. I would never ever roast someone for sharing a build. You go 20 and 5, doing something right. Oh, you already... No. Wait, Mateus... No. I mean, we saw the message. I thought you were going to send us the build so we could see it. Instead of just having to imagine it in our minds. Remember, we're people who grew up with, Marvel movies and things like that. Nobody here reads, right? Our imaginations are very weak. We can't actually formulate, envision objects in our mind. The word, by the way, is envision. Like the full word is just straight up dead ass envision something, right? You make it real in your own mind to envision it. We can't do that anymore. We lack that ability. You have to send it to us. He did share it. Son of a bitch. Oh, because he just typed it out. Remember the machinist build with the gun that wasn't attached? Yes. Yes, I do. Yes, I do, user blame. That's because he intentionally trolled me. He was like, look at this build. Oh, you bastard. So, Torero. So far, so good. I like it. Triple Spectres. So far, so good. I like it. Arrays. So the array STs. Large wheels. So you're in an angled position. Fused P1 charge. Fused chill. Fused tame air. Power score? Are you looking at 6K or is that 5K? I'm glad about the hardcore engine though. $8.6K. Huh. You accidentally made a CW viable. Hold on a second. I'd like to point a couple of things out. The reason this is CW viable is not an accident. It's pure unmitigated damage. This does like over 1,000 damage in one shot. Like, if heated, I think it does like what? Should do more than 900. There it goes. 3 grand. Like, accidentally viable? Of course, you can probably reach, if I didn't F that up, you could probably reach damage cap on the damage ball. So you're blowing out like 2,000 damage every single time you click. Actually, you don't. See? You see how I spaced that? And now it's all spaced out? You actually don't need to do that. I learned something. This is something that is unique to the Jormungandr, and apparently it's not unique because it's also something that's part of the Gravistars. For whatever reason, and this doesn't make any sense, the heat that the Jormungandr provides is applied to the shot that deals damage on the second shot. So that means that it simultaneously heats and gains the benefit from the heat on the same shot. Meaning when I fire, it does double damage. So you can fire them at the exact same time. They're hit scan. So they arrive at the same time. So they dump all the heat at the same time. But I like it. Power is power. Blowing through someone's build 2,000 hit points at a time. That'll get you to Mordor. Holy shit. Gandalf be like, oh man, we gotta get this ring to Mordor.
Yeah.
Should have used that build. That'll get you there. Why the shit doesn't this go here? There it goes. It does go there. Something is missing. I think I know what's missing. It'll fix that in a moment, but I'm not going to put an ammo crate on this because I don't need it. One piece left, 27 mass. Dang it, it's 26. Son of a bitch, I hate that.
See, they're not showing up as red.
If you pick something up, it'll tell you. Try picking something up.
Well, I'm trying to start my...
Try picking up one item, see if it becomes red in your inventory.
Well, I own this house.
I know.
I own.
Then it's not a stolen item, is it?
So, I'm trying... You know how you told me that the way that you avoided getting your stuff taken?
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to do that. I want to put all of my stolen items in a chest.
I understand.
But I don't know which items are stolen because red.
If they're in your inventory, you would know. If they're in the box, which you should just simply label stolen items,
Look.
I understand. You're not listening to me. So I know what you're saying. So Friendship Money wants to have a box filled with stolen items and then blah, blah, blah. Here's the thing. If you put the item in the stolen item box, then you know that the item in it was stolen. That's how you know it's stolen. You put it there. Well, it was red.
I have like over 100 items.
I don't know what you want from me.
I'm sorry. I'm just not.
Did you put stolen items into the box?
I bought the house about 2 minutes ago. Nothing is in the...
Well, normally things appear red when they're in your inventory.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh my gosh, I would love it if you would play Skyrim. That would be so fun.
You don't want to see me play Skyrim, Chad. I'm too good at it. You guys you'd like fall down in embarrassment how you played Skyrim compared to how you're supposed to play Skyrim. Hades says, I don't fucking... Thank you, Hades. I don't want to see Cardboard play Skyrim. He doesn't want me to play fucking Dead by Daylight.
I want to see him to play like a sandbox game. They're my favorite, and I'm not very good at video games, so I really like watching other people play video games.
Skyrim is one of my favorite quests, and all of Skyrim happens at the very beginning. It's a random quest. A woman approaches you, and she's like, help! I'm being persecuted by these guys, and they think I stole something I didn't, blah, blah, blah. And then you basically will, she like hides in a barn or some shit. And then you run across the guys, and the guys are like, yeah, we're chasing this bitch. She's like a thief, and she's a crazy liar or a thief or some shit. And that's it. That's the whole amount of information you're given. And you can choose who you help. You can help the liar, the potential liar, or who might be lying or might not be lying, or you could help the guards who might be bandits, because she claims that they're bandits.
I just finished that quest.
I believe you. And the reason why I love this quest, I genuinely love this quest, is because there's no answer. Once the quest is over, and it never explains, there's never anything where it's like, oh, yeah, you found out she was a liar, or oh, you found out she's telling the truth. Nope, you pick which one you believe, and that's it. And I actually like quests like that, because it's just like real life. You pick who you believe, and you never really know how it's going to end. Robinbot, you are stupid. Oh god, Robinbot, no. Let's fix this AI by bringing this bot into the wide-ass open. Let's see if it's able to play the video game now. No, lack of a noun, you sick as shit!
No, I need to join the people.
Oof, that's gotta be embarrassing. Alright, we gotta stop ramming stuff. We lost our front little bit of dingly who's it there. Believe it or not, it's working. Completely deframed. I don't even know if that was deframed by me. Probably not. If you want a good Spectre build, look up Kensai Spectre on the exhibition.
Okay, wait. I bought this dog, and I just told him to go home. I took him to my house, and I said, it's time for you to go home, Doug. And he's leaving. I bought this dog. I bought this house for this dog.
Wow. I mean, I don't know what to say.
That's a rule distribution.
Alexi, I'm not trying to make the Wang work. I'm trying to have a brick build. This is a build, that's a brick, right? That can protect my team. That's it. That's all I need. I need to be able to do some damage, preferably critical, right? And I think the Yang Wang is the correct answer for that, currently. So you ram into people, you shut off their weapons. That's it. I was going to add some paint. Bluebird asks, how do I have 13k? You asking about those 13k coins, Bluebird? You want some of that drip? Is that what's up? Turquoise metallic? You got it. Oh, wrong button. No, I'm going slow. Finally sold the Scorps for 13K. That's right, 7K each. It was a steal. God damn it. I made it back just in the nick of time for the sector capture. Excellent. Screw you, Dominic. Huh. I thought that would kill that man. You better die in your own fire. Activating super burn speed, being shot in the butt by some guy. Dominic, you bot piece of shit. Never should have left him alive. Ow! Oh, I was the last person alive. That sucks. Look, I don't know if PvP is the best place to test this, but it seems to be functioning. So the reason why I'm at 13K is if you check ye old market, I sold imps. I purchased millers for good reason. Sold imps. Sold chimney pipes. Sold firebirds. All my imps. All these lights. Sold a piece of paint. Sold a Lancelot. Sold my harvesters. Sold my no-thung finally. I just got rid of him. Like, eh. I sold a Bigfoot wheel ST. I sold a chameleon. I sold all these parts. Long story short, I liquidated a significant sum of things that I was not utilizing. The reason is because of this. I intend to craft 2 Thors. Period. Sentence over. That's the plan. Craft 2 Thors. When I get these Thors, this will enable me to craft an Odin. All I need then is basically like 100 uranium. So I'm going to buy 100 uranium, and that's it. Odin achieved. And yes, Hades, it does suck that when you get your team slapped out from underneath you, but that happens. But yeah, this is the plan. You guys are seeing the plan with your eyes. You only need 1, though. Clever Bluebird! Did anyone see how Bluebird and now Alexi are like, why are you getting 2? Why would you get 2, Cardboard Ninja? That shit's crazy. You're crazy. You're a madman. You're insane. Or, and this is also a possibility, you can't count to 2. Because you only need to count to 1, you dumb fuck. So to anybody here calling me a dumb fuck, fuck you. I'm not dumb. I know what I'm doing. So, here's the deal. In this battle pass, you can trade an Odin for any one of these objects. This beholder, which is basically a better fused beholder than the one I have. This Apollo, which is the same, if not, it seems to be exactly the same as my fused Apollo. It doesn't really matter. You could get pulsars. Ever want to get into that fused pulsar game? Now's your chance. You get hammerfalls, because, hammerfall bricks with fused guns. You could get mammoths. You could get fortunes. All of these cost a Thor. At the end of the battle pass, they give you a Thor. That's 3 Thors, chat. Stop sneezing.
I'm sorry.
I love you, baby. I'm just fucking with you. Just the most unreasonable asshole. How dare you be affected by dust? Anyway, you get 3 Thors, which means you get 2 Thors. Because now you've got 1 Thor that's being converted into an Odin, leaving you 2 extra Thors, which means I can double up on the Sue fucking Nami. That's right, chat. You guys didn't think it was going to ever happen? Everyone here is sitting around with their nuts in their mouth saying, Tsunami suck, wah, they're not good in CW, go.
It does sound like what they say.
That's exactly how they sound. That's right. You bitches got played. Yes, I would prefer to pick up pulsars only because of the fact that pulsars are pretty cool. I just think they're cool. It's not that they're not the greatest, but they are really cool, and I've always loved the pulsar weapon in Crossout. Used to be ultra rare, that still is because of the fact that it's hard to get your hands on one. But I could get double pulsar. I could literally whip out the LGBTQIA flag and grab a couple of hammerfalls and go to town on Rectum. Right? I could do that, but I'm not that kind of person. I could go with mammoths. I could do it. Don't fuse mammoths. Mammoths slap. They do tons of damage. Hurricanes, no. I'm not going with that flag. But no, I could do mammoths. I could also grab double fortunes. Durability, reload, rate of fire on fortunes. That's not actually the best. Believe it or not, it's not rate of fire that you want. With fortunes, it's projectile velocity. If I think that is possible, but like the reason why you want projectile velocity fortunes is so that you like the best players in the game can launch fortunes from spawn to spawn. They actually know where to aim and where to roll the balls so that their fucking fortune wheel goes all the way across and hits people across maps. So this is actually not a good fortune. You don't want this one. But yeah. Oh man. No, I didn't notice. I might be buying this, chat. I do want to have 3 durability, damage, rate of fire fucking whirls. I do want that. And oh, look at this. By the way, if you guys can afford a Sleipnir, you can get a Colossus engine. She thinks I called her something. She's like, what did you just call me? If you can afford a Sleipnir, you can get a fused Colossus. Perfect fused. I wonder. Ooh. I could swap out these shitty Sleipnirs for Prometheus 5s, which are dog shit. Sleipnirs for a Pyre. Sleipnirs for Impulse. Sleipnirs for a small track? That's the dumbest thing I think I've ever seen. Whatever. Anywho, I'm going to be banging out these Thor generators. That's the plan. And I may purchase fucking 2 Millers and go to town with the world. So I'm going to purchase those Millers right now, just so I can get that fused worlds. If I can get triple fused worlds, I will sell my old worlds, obviously, for whatever they're worth. Yeah, that recoups the cost of almost one. Lost March, you have the triple worlds. They're bitching. Yeah, they are. Here is business plan. Apollo gonna be 9 energy, more than the Thor, and going to skyrocket with price. So I'm gonna buy all the Apollos right now. Maybe. Like with the if they do that with the generators, yeah, I could see you doing that. The Apollo should skyrocket in price, honestly. Because again, energy is very important. Ha ha! I hit him! Ah, get fucked! Ow, he hit me back. Of course. Just stuck and I can't move. Just burning away. Take a gajillion fucking damage. This bot just ground away my wheels. What a Chad bot. Whatever. Not our day, chat. Not our day. But yeah, to be honest, I'm glad that the Apollo... Wow. Anyway, I'm glad the Apollo is going to become more distinct than the... Or gain a distinction from the Thor. Thor's too good. Right? It's just too good right now. Here's what I'm worried about. I know this is going to sound stupid, but I'm actually worried that they're going to release a Relic generator that gives 11 energy, at which point I think I'm just going to break down and cry. Because everybody who has the current Relic generator will be like, what in the monkey motherfuck is this shit? The toe is for 264 right now? Wow, that's 264 coins too much. How did it get so high off from 0? I am making 12 Odins. Why? Oh, Thor's. Okay. That's different. So the problem with the Odin is that the Odin is fucking over the price of uranium. People who control the price of uranium don't want uranium prices to come down. But, like, the idea is that it makes it so every other thing in the entire game can't be crafted, you know? Like, you're never going to craft a scorpion under the current market. That doesn't make any sense. You can't craft any relic right now under the current market because the cost of uranium is so high because they want the price of one generator, because it's a relic, to at least cost relic money, but they can't do it because if the relic itself costs relic money, it doesn't make sense. Like, you guys know what I'm saying, right? I don't have to explain it. Oh no! Magic fingies, no! Did you just get your ass eaten out by a Yang Wang? In your face! He got wanged! Seriously, Oliver bot? Wow. Oliver bot is intent on grinding me to bits with his freaking movement parts. And he's gonna do it too. No. So the idea is this, right? Uranium is the only limiting factor on producing the generator. Every other weapon costs 600, right? So that's the reason why that uranium didn't cost that much, because you needed 600 uranium to produce the relic in the first place. But now, you can get a relic, which would be the generator, for 200 uranium. And so the market originally, to balance this out, made the cost of the still wind and the cost of the Odin to be insanely high. Still wind costs like 12,000, the Odin costs like 15,000. You might remember this, right? And so they're like, okay, so if it's only two legendaries to make this relic, and you have X amount of uranium in it, then each of these things should cost this much. But the second that they kept shitting out all these events that gave us all of these items, what ended up happening was, and no, the days didn't work on the movement parts. It does not work on movement parts. So what ends up happening is exactly what's happening. The market's correcting itself by increasing the price of uranium in order to make it so, can be possible. Fuck you, Grace. Dandy Corvo, no! No! Is my days still in one piece? Man alive, there's men alive in here. I still have my wang. And now I'm dead. So anyway, if the price of a relic, regardless of the relic, has to be over 20,000 coins, which is what the price, which is what the way the market works, then in order to get the price of the relic to 20,000 coins, the component parts, the constituencies of that relic must equate that amount of money. Basically, that's the idea. So the only way to make that work is by increasing the value, because of how common the still wind suddenly became overnight, how common the Thor became overnight. The only way to counteract that was to increase the price of uranium. And so uranium went up so that people couldn't just bang out Thors or Odins or whatever the fuck it was. Yeah, I know. But how am I supposed to handle it? How am I supposed to live through these things, you know? Should I not fire the way? My PB! Messages weren't loading. That must have been a weird experience. Listening to me talk and be like, who's he talking to? The hell's wrong with this guy? No, George. George! My bee-hole! I don't have very much time. So I've got to drive straight away from this guy.
Okay, now they're showing up as red.
Alright.
Thank you, guys.
Okay, then what weapon could I possibly use? Because remember, the point is I want to be helpful to the team. Legendary ammo box that replenishes ammunition, never run out of ammo ever. Undermounted Nidhogs. Whatever we put on this bitch, it's got a slap. Right? 9 energy of slapping weapons. I mean, goblins suck right now. Believe it or not, they finally got nerfed to the point where they're no longer ultra viable. Three arbiters. Oh my god. Why do I even ask? I should have known that someone would have gone to the toe. Immediately. If I had a Draco, do you think this would be a problem? I don't have a Draco, that's the problem. I didn't partake in the battle passes that were shitting Dracos into the fucking game. I should have. Gravistars? I mean, Gravistars are a gun. The Skatey. Is it the Tachi chat? Should I be Tachiing people for no damage?
Goes on.
I don't know. Thyris takes too much energy, and if that being underslung wouldn't work, they'd have to go on top of the build, and that just gets stripped. Or if you're rammed, you're fudged. Spark is just bad. I've had that Spark for a very long time, chat. I'm selling it because it's just bad. 3 Sinus O's. I mean, if it works in Blazing Saddles. She got it. Oh, firebugs! Those would be perfect. Let me just put my firebug. Oh. The whirl and the storm? A whirl and a storm, I'm assuming is what you mean. Actually, double whirls wouldn't be bad. Actually, I mean, they're not great, but double whirls could do it. Whirlwind, get out of here, you're fired. You need 15,000. Wait, what? What are you doing to get the plastic, my dude? Actually, you know what I need to do? I need to... Do I have a neutrino build? Undermounted avalanche. God, if I had the energy for that, I would do it. Interesting. So even though the... What's it called is off, it's like... Oh no! It doesn't show up as an explosive. Interesting. That's good. I didn't know that. The daze does not show up as an explosive module, even with the neutrino. Now, why the shit did that rip through my build so fast? Still wins. Like, did you guys notice how rapidly this destroyed its way into the build? Like, look at that. 2 full bursts just tore into the build like it's not even there. Huh. Maybe I should stick to still wins. Surprising no one, Catalina and Stillwinds strikes again. I guess Cyclones do just about as well. Anyway. The Funk Fusion. You think you're selling your Catalina to buy expensive paint? Thoughts? No, don't do that. Unless you're planning on selling it later and you have like an idea of where it's gonna go.
What? You haven't seen my person?
1 second, chat. Friendship Bunny is showing me her character in a game called Skyrim. And there you go. There she is.
You didn't even look.
I did. I looked over.
I killed somebody for this dress.
Seeing a person wearing a dress that she wanted, she murdered them immediately and was like, that is now my dress. Skyrim. Never heard of it. Oh, she's got a scowl on her face.
I don't know how to make your smile. Look, I just found these.
You just now found them? Or you're just using them because...
No, I just kept them in a
on a human being that you killed?
I wouldn't kill for those boots.
Not the hero. Skyrim is a game with 16 times less detail than Fallout 76. Oh, get dicked on.
Okay.
So the question, I just want to figure out if I'm done with this. Am I done with this brick?
It's one of those indie games, not the hero. I don't think anybody's really heard of it. Really underground.
Let's paint it. Someone mentioned paint earlier. I didn't do it. That was a mistake. Someone said green. It wasn't green. They wanted turquoise, metallic. I think this is the color. Painted isotope. It'll do for now. I'll give it a try in a Clan Wars session if we end up going brick versus anti-brick. And I don't know. We'll see if it works. I don't know if it's going to work. No guarantees. I hope it does. I hope that it surprises the opponent. But no guarantees. Because, you know. I just made it just now, so there's no way to know. So, what are we building now? A tow build. Fucking Christ. Parser build. So the only type of parser build that I'd be interested in making is a parser helicopter. Another retro build, ding dong? I don't know. Paint reminds me of one PS4 friend you have that just keeps building boxes with exposed weapons and then painting them turquoise gemstone. A Jawbreaker Tackler build. Savior Gremlins. So step 1, don't own the Jawbreaker. Step 2, I don't own the Savior. Triple Whirlwind. Ooh, Mateus, you dirty bitch. I don't have 3 of those. Oh, got the Millers. 1 second, chat. Do I? Or do instead I want to grab another fused Miller? And with that fused Miller, not have enough to make this Thor. Because I don't have that many Sleipnirs. What do I want to do? Do I truly want to... Yes. Give me these. Rest in peace, these worlds. Greetings, these much better worlds. Welcome to the gun show. Oh, that is so weird. So remember, my other 2 worlds were not rate of fire fused. They weren't fused at all. So now having all the guns fire at the exact same time is a little weird for me because I'm used to it firing in step. But this is a massive DPS increase. That's 15% more DPS on both worlds. Which equates about a... Let's see, if 2/3 of my weapons got 15%, that's 15% times 0.66. That's like a 10% damage increase on the entire build. Wow. It's some good shit. Blueprints. Overwrite. Save it. Storage. Are worlds used to craft anything? I don't think so, right? No Bluebird, it is not. Yeah, I bet you have, Bluebird. I bet you have. Is it used? It's used in crafting in Nova. Hold on. No. So what I would suggest is, if you're looking to make a whirl build like this one, you need to spend the time yourself crafting it meticulously. Or beg me to send this to you. You gotta beg. Gotta beg, Bluebird. I'm kidding, you don't have to beg, but you would have to ask. I made this for CW, which is the reason why I don't just give it up. That's right, you gotta pause that stream and remake it hand over fist, line by line. Step spider crickets, I have one of those. This one. There's your step spider, there's your crickets. By the way, like, they really need to buff this perk. The perk is terrible. Like, before anyone goes and thinks, wait a minute, the step spider's perk is good, never, ever, ever use the step spider. Originally, it was super bad. It got a little bit better, but it's still bad. So it used to be 20% damage reduction. By the way, 20% is 1/5, which is to say 1/5 damage reduction. That means that if you shot 4 cricket shots, hit 4 of them, and missed 1, you would do the exact same damage as if you hit all 5 cricket shots with the step spider cabin. That's how big of a damage cut that was. They did reduce the damage cut a little bit by reducing it by 15% damage, but it's still ass. You don't want that. Median sniper build. Blah. I mean, that is something I could do. Blah. Are those crickets fused? Yes. They're fused for rate of fire reload on both of them. Mass is on one, durability is on the other because they were random fused. Reload rate of fire is exactly what you want on crickets, because rate of fire is the time in between each shot, and the reload can't start until the last shot is fired. An argument build. I'll give you an argument, Bluebird. Friendship Bunny heard that, and she's like, oh, snap.
My real name isn't Friendship.
Fight me. So, Hadron, parser, and an argument. Ugh. Why? Because the argument already... I mean, I guess that's to... You're trying to reduce the reload of the parser, right? 2 parsers, 1 argument Hadron? You do it. A chord build. No. Isn't the adapter better in that combo? No. The parsers and the argument work in opposite ways. No, they don't. They actually work the same way. Ish. So the problem with the argument is that the argument and the summator both have the same issue, and that is they actually reach their height of their efficiency when not fully charged, whereas the parser requires a full charge. Also, the argument and the parser have projectiles, which have a projectile velocity, which means that they can miss, whereas the parser's hit scan. KTM adapter. Do I have adapters? I don't have adapters. I don't even have adapters. Someone mentioned something. They wanted a parser build. Does it matter if it's a helicopter parser build? I can't believe I still have this nest. Damn, the nest is ass. Parser cockpit. This is the most confusing world we live in. So I'll do it. I'll do a parser cockpit build, but I'm not going to like it. You have to show me your Jawbreaker Tackler build. Three Hermes, cockpit, three parsers, fin whale, and you're going to the moon! How about this? Two Hermes, blast off. We're going to make a central spine, 2x8, off the mid. That way we don't have to worry about any of that bullshit. Let's see how she flies. Oh, going to the moon! We're going to the moon, chat! Alright, so things I like. So let's get this radar out of the way. I like that radar placement a lot. So right now, by the way, we are presently looking at User Blame's build. The radar position is definitely top notch. That is some sickness right there. I like that a lot. For those of us who didn't even know that that could fit there, like myself. Which radar is that? What? That's a listener? Wow. Did you guys even know the listener could fit in there? Excellent radar positioning. I like it a lot. Your rear armor looks cool.
What?
Listeners aren't that small. At least I didn't think they were, but apparently they are.
Do this.
Friendship buddies murdering more people?
I'm not. No. I'm just sorry. I didn't think that he would attack me.
Hilarious.
I don't know what's going on. Murdering this guard now, I guess. This is so weird.
So, gas gen. Gas gen's too high. Oh my goodness. That's a dangerous spot for a gas generator. I made some triple Hermes that have no lopsidedness if the mid Hermes is behind both. Interesting. What? How's that? Doesn't the new Brawl come out in a little over half an hour? If it does, I may as well. Yeah, you're going to want a lower gas gen on this. This feels like it's a little high. It depends on what else is back here, though. Clever. Your engine is more protected than your gas gen. think you're going to want to try and change that around. So that's enough for the interior, give or take. By the way, you can also consider using the carjack as armor. I know that sounds silly, but you'll note in many of my builds, the carjack is exposed in some way, shape, or form. Because, yeah, flipping over sucks. Like this, for example, is rear armor in Dixie Minimus and Dixie-Normus. So in Dixie Minimus, it's just placed directly onto the invis module, creating armor for it. In Dixie-Normus, it's just, right back there. Circuit City, it is located, I think it's in the front as armor. Because, you'd rather it take damage than it do nothing. User blame, what's so funny? You're LOLing. What's so funny? I don't get it. This is being used as side armor, right? In Chris Walken, oh no, do I not have? I don't think I have one. Nope, I do. It's being used as side armor too. Excellent. So you can consider leaving. You don't have to have it exposed, right? But you can have it in a more prevalent spot, simply because of the fact it doesn't need to be protected. I know. After this, Ninja, you need to build a viable melee hover. You missed it, Alexi. Believe it or not, that was one of the challenges that happened when I was streamed on Twitch, and I did it, and I got kills. I used 2 lacerators on the underside of a hover to get kills, and it's hard, because as you approach them, you actually will hover over them, and it'll keep you out of range of your lacerators. It's crazy shit. Let's see here. What am I looking at down here? Got it. Don's children's part. So here's the issues. So now that we've covered some of the things I like and some of the internals that need to be changed around, here is some of the issues with this build that are actually kind of problematic. And I don't like using the word problematic because it's the year 2024. Your guns... So here's the thing about tacklers that sucks. You guys see that? Can anyone tell me the problem? Problems plural. If the screen doesn't show it well enough, here, let me see if I can... I'm holding down Alt to weapon lock. Just so you guys can see what's happening over there. There are 2 things happening in this video, in this screen right now, that are just not good. Very not good. Not the hero is correct. They don't all aim the same way. So at the bottom of the screen, you're going to note one of these guns isn't even firing. And that's because that's just how tacklers do, right? And on the other side, there's one gun that's being held right there in the middle of the screen. Meanwhile, the other 2 guns are going where I aimed them, which is over here. That's a problem. That means at any given point in time, while you're fighting, instead of having 4 guns, you're going to get cut down to 2. Unless they're directly in front of you. This is a tackler problem, by the way. Believe it or not, this is another problem. I believe it's the gun on the right that's currently firing too low. But if you'll look, it looks like all the guns are firing in the same spot, but they're not. One of them is firing much lower than the other ones, because it can't aim up. You can see it now consistently landing at the bottom of that burst. One of those guns is locked, meaning that it's barrel locked. It's probably barrel locked because it's being put underneath this, the Jawbreaker's cabin. So here's the things I like. It's clever. It's very clever. How do we tackle the problem? Boo! So, we know what the problem is. Some of the things, first of all, the cool thing is you're using the wheel wells as armor. That's very smart. The reason why that's very smart is because only a couple of cabins in the entire game can do that. And the Jawbreaker is one of them. The Jawbreaker can't cover the entirety of the front, though. And actually, it looks as though the geometry has changed since last I used the Jawbreaker. Because originally, when I played the Jawbreaker, this didn't come down all the way, but it came down even more. And because I used to hide fuel barrels in that pocket. And it was dangerous-ish, but it was still doable. I understand the idea. The idea here is obviously to protect the guns so that they can't just strip them, and this is very protected, to say the least, extremely protected. However, these side parts are definitely blocking the gun's depression. I'm gonna have to download this, aren't I? All right. So, you're going to have to tell me how it performs in the 8-9 power score bracket. So one of the other things is the tracks are actually leaning this backwards, so it actually is lifting the build up, which is actually can be good. Driving backwards is a pain, but that's okay. That's to be expected. Yeah, anything even slightly off front, you're going to have problems. I think this is probably... Yeah, don't go backwards. The only thing it's missing is the Argus. Then it's meta. So clearly you struggle against hovers. I know that because the entire build is designed to strike low. And clearly even on these silly hover targets, it's very difficult to collide with them to get anything done. So I'm going to assume that you struggle against hover targets, and I assume correctly, even without you answering. Alright, fuck it. Yeah, so these side things are blocking your guns far too much. Why are you not able to look up? Is it because that's just tacklers? I think that's just tacklers. One of the other things you can do, you can say screw symmetry if you want, because tacklers are a very interesting gun in that they can look further left than they can right. I don't know why. Or they can look further right than left, sorry. So, for example, this one is right side up, or, you know, on its floppy on its side, but it can look in one direction further than this one can. So these are both open and exposed and happy, but this one can barely look up, whereas this one can extremely look, air quotes, up, because it's actually looking down. That's one of the things about the tacklers, they're asymmetrical. Cursed firing angles. So, other things. I gotta admit that does look cool though. Like after the cabin's not here, it's like you're looking into a generator. It's cool. I mean, dangerous but cool. Hey, why are these here? I know they're giving you bonus reputation, but you can't even see the exhaust. The whole point of having those exhausts is supposed to be that it looks cool. Hades5664, this is User Blame's build. What up, Aurora Nora Zoro? This build is what we all imagined Crossout to be before we seen the meta. Meanwhile, the meta be just a huge ass brick. Gotcha. Exhaust the engine for realism. Fair enough. It's a generator now. I moved it down. Remember, we're trying to get the gas gen away from the sky. Which of these CKs should we pick up? Looks like I have a whole buttload of them. Don't have mandrakes. Never getting that. I already have one of these that I prefer. I could get the Aries. Or 20 whole coins. 20 coins is not what we're going to get. I think I might pick up the Pyre CK. I don't like the current Pyre CK that I have. Just discard the pack. I'm never going to use this. I'm pretty sure that this is the only one I'm ever going to actually use, so... So the reason I came here is because I can crack open the special merchant case, and I could pick up a Jawbreakers just and only just to diddle with this build. Fine. Whatever.
No.
Yes, I'm gonna do it, honey. You can't stop me.
My hubris.
Oh no, her hubris chat.
Yeah. I thought that I could just pick this man, but and then there's only mostly.
I already did it. Wait a minute. You've got armor plates in here. That's pretty clever. So, depending on whether or not we're attempting to just hold on to the entirety of the rear, okay, so let's look at this like logically. First and foremost, user blame. That's great stuff. There's some good stuff in here. I actually like how you use the large slopes. Also, the reinforced armored slabs, good use. Tacklers. I'm just trying to maintain the shape while also swapping things around to get that generator down lower. Whenever you place your gas gen, always try and make sure, and this is specific to the gas gen, that the big red barrel parts aren't facing out when you where you expect to lose the parts. I know that doesn't make sense, but it will in a minute. People, humans, like to shoot at stuff they can see. Thank you, baby. So if they see big red barrels, they aim at big red barrels. That's not true, cowboy. Every weapon is not amazing in the right hands. I appreciate the idea though, the sentiment though. I get where you're going with it. I just can't agree with it. Not every weapon, even in the right hands, is good. Like the vulture, like just the worst. What about the Phoenix? It's all right. God damn it. Immediately, the conversation immediately devolves back into the tow missile. Would you say the tow is. Shut up. God damn you. Every single time, without exception, it always devolves back into the tow. Welcome back to Crossout. Today we're discussing the tow missile launcher. Son of a bitch. The tow missile launcher. Bad weapon or worst weapon? You decide. From what I can tell, you have cast parts, so I'm going to assume you have this cast part. do you have the captain's bridge elsewhere? Because I put the captain's bridge right there. I also don't have the tracks, unfortunately.
Excellent. 9 levels, I didn't even notice.
You accidentally went up 9 levels, me?
Yeah, I didn't notice.
That's what we call a whoopsie poodle.
Whoopsie poodle. Hey, that's my word. Nobody can use it.
Is this game being serious? There we go. All right. So after doing that, I'm going to assume you have more hermit wheels or wheels of any kind. Holy crap, this is a big bitch, isn't it? Wheels ain't good enough for this. You straight up need tracks. It can't turn on the spot right now. Oh, very interesting. So, in order to make it turn on the spot, you actually have to move it first. Like right now, cannot turn on the spot. See? But if you move it first, like a little, then you can turn it on the spot. I think I understand now what you meant when you said don't back up. I was wondering how you would engage people without backing up.
This is weird.
Yes.
It says my speech is 5, but it also says number 25.
It's 45 green.
Yeah, what does that mean?
Means that your speech is 45.
What is 72 weight mean?
Means that your speech is currently being buffed by gear that you have, I assume.
Okay.
I'm assuming. Yeah. Would spears not counter bricks? What's a spear?
You know what? Maybe it's because of the ingredients I ate.
Maybe. Lances? I don't know.
Let me see if they give me.
Holy sh... Guys, hold on. This is the firing angle of these guns. If you're down to just these guns... Hold on. Jesus. This isn't a cockpit booster. You weren't meant to see that. The firing angles of these guns is just, it's very bad. So he's saying he took these side armor pieces off, which allow the firing angles of the guns to extend to the sides. That's probably for the best, but let's see what we can do while we're here. That is remarkably funny, though. So the question remains, or becomes slash remains, how do we protect these guns? How do we teach these kids? I don't know. You might just need straight armor. I don't. How often do you lose your guns? Yeah, go ahead and send me V2. Well, this might catch a brick, but you're very helpless. Not you.
Hey, now that I bought a house, Lydia's been sitting around a lot. I'm gonna call her Cydia.
Oh, ho, ho.
Hey,
Merry
Cydia.
Christmas.
Enjoying the house I worked my butt off for? I go to work every day. Cydia.
Wow. So I do like this better immediately because it looks as though you actually have a slight firing angle. Maybe I'm worried that you're having a toxic relationship with this non-entity.
Oh, no, that's just how we joke. Very happy together.
Try the R1 aim in front. The what? Why are you so riddled with disease?
I don't know. I can't stop messing with stuff.
Which gun isn't firing? Yeah. Try the heater aim in front of your catch.
Look, my largest bounty is 5 gold. I have pickpocketed 5,719 items.
I have a catch? Hold on. I don't know what you're referring to. I don't think I have a heater arm. What are we referring to? Oh, console talk. Sure, but I'm wondering... Helio Steel has sent me secret CW meta. Hold on. So, I immediately like the fact that your guns have a little bit more aim. That's good. I do have incinerator builds, yes. Desert Punk. So the question is, I understand what the purpose of these parts ish. How often do you ram people, or are you just trying to use these as weapon armor? Wow. So first and foremost, piercers are still amazing. I don't know why you're ragging on piercers. Piercers are so good they got nerfed multiple times. I would try something more like this. I know that sounds silly, but I would give this a try. If you have it, the Sentry line is a good bumper.
Oh no.
That doesn't fit here at all because of the guns. Son of a bitch.
Okay, wait, so I'm confused. He said I couldn't take anything with me into this party, so I gave him my clothes. And now he's like, okay, go get into the party.
Well, these are the voyages of the Starship Friendship Bunny. It's continuing mission.
Well, maybe I can drop some clothes. You know what? I'm just gonna go with it.
What's the theme for the next season? Bricks. To boldly go where everyone keeps going over and over and over and over and over again. Thank you. I don't know if he has puncher bumpers. The puncher is a great bumper, and I would use it. And in fact, you could probably use it without covering up your guns, surprisingly enough. Like, you could do something like this.
What's wrong with undressed?
That would dramatically increase your frontal armor and not affect your firing angles at all? What? Wow, that looks like a hog's snout. Or a new BMW. Dang. How many APC bumpers do you have? There you go. Have yourself a merry little APC bumper face Christmas right there. That's a lot of damage.
He doesn't hate BMWs.
So with a snout like this, you're gonna still have just a very tiny amount of weapon locking problems, but it's gonna be significantly lower than what you had before. Also, with a big old snout like that, you can definitely afford to crash into people and take bullets to the nose if you have puncture bumpers. The current weather in the wasteland is hot, hot, hot. Wait a minute, what is that? Oh, that's right, the cast part. So yeah, if you use that newer snout, that will probably help you out quite a bit. User blame. Having those firing angles is very good. Letting people shoot you from the side isn't as bad as it seems. You could, if you wanted to, fill in the gaps with something. You don't have to use these shoulder rests. You could attempt to find a way to fit the snow cutters here. What I would do is I'd have the snow cutters like this, if at all possible. Like that.
Wait, I have an opinion about Furiosa. Okay, so like I am so sick of these ads being like, oh, sorry, these people are yelling at me. Like I hate it that they like make you watch the entire trailer before they tell you the name of the show, and like I saw this ad and I was like, oh, this looks like an interesting movie. Like I definitely won't see it, but I want to know what it's called. And I had to wait for the entire thing to play before they told me it was Furiosa.
You have to say it like Randy from freaking South Park. Hot, 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 hot. Believe it or not, this actually isn't bad. It fires the way it's supposed to, which is really good. Which is to say, your guns fire the overwhelming vast majority of the time. The only thing I would consider moving or removing would be the King of Birds, but you know what I would do is like something like this. Because yeah, I would definitely do that. So I'd take the King of Birds and move them out 1 pin each. This still gives you the blocking, but it now extends the reach of your lower guns even further. A lot further. The tracks are in the way. Oh, you're using tracks. That's right, so you can't do that. But if you could move your tracks backwards 1, which I don't think you can, you might be able to get the distance to that. Would Omnis or Hovers be better for the Ghost plus Cheetah? What are the weapons? Those aim cones hurt you every time they pop up. So, to you, honey, Alexi says, so it's a critique of modern marketing, not the trailer or movie itself. That's your problem?
Oh yeah. I don't like watching movies, but if I did like watching movies, I would be extra mad.
Who's my co-driver? Grizzly? Yeah. I want Grizzly, but I'm going to swap to Yuki only because I don't have the mass or the active tonnage. Still not enough. How do I teach these kids? We got to go all in. Pure hermits.
I liked Free Guy, of course.
Double Whirlwind, Chameleon, Mark 1 Stealth. What are we just saying now? We're just saying random builds you want to see me lose with?
House?
As a crossout player, you should watch Furiosa. So, my only problem is that they tricked us with that David Hardy movie and saying it was a Mad Max movie, whereas Mad Max was just there. Wait a minute, who's this Helios Steel dude? He looks like he's in my car somehow. What? This is ridiculous. Alright, we've got Incens, which is a problem. We're gonna have to avoid the crap out of that until we find that man and shoot him with our guns.
He doesn't like the swap thing. Just kidding, it's about ladies.
It's about ladies, so I don't like it.
It's about the bitches this time.
We don't want to really leave Helios, but we're going to move towards where our team is. We're going to go to Bravo. We got to help Helios. He's going to get effed.
Hey, I can't believe I changed in front of you. So embarrassing.
Friendship money is lezzing out. Helios just destroying that fool. Alright, we're going to try and take aggro from this because Helios has already taken damage. We're tap firing on our way in. We got to be careful. This guy's got a DPS build, I think. I can't tell the cabin. Nope. We don't have to be that freaking careful. We can just ram into him. His guns are sparking. Palms are sweaty. Mom's spaghetti. Now we're just going to shoot right through his track. And then we're just going to keep shooting him low in the vagina. Oh, his vagina popped. So we've got to deal with the Fortune player. Ah, Fortune 500 motherfucker is bopping me on the... booping me in the snoot. He's the last of the Mohicans, chat. 7 damage. We've lost 2 of our guns. But that's okay. We got a blockchain on our side. I think that man is dead. Pretty sure he's gonna die. He's self-destructing. He has to be. Yep, called it. Let's see how he did with his own build. Not the hero. Wait a minute. How many people are in this game that are watching me stream? It wasn't on purpose. You stream sniping fucks with an X. Honestly, I think this would be a better build with tracks. Turning and catching that guy was a pain in the butt. Bluebird's like, let me get in on this stream sniping, you bitches. Honestly, I think this build would actually be better with tracks. Being able to rotate your front so that you can maintain fire on the enemy without having to back up or go forward, huge. It's got the power of 4 tacklers, which is, you know, 4 tacklers with firepower. I think that the Jawbreaker perk, which of course is a mini humpback perk, is actually good. I think that this is a low power score brick build, and I think that it really can assert itself under the right circumstances, so... Stream snipers versus stream snipers. We're up against Helios Steel and Not the Hero. We're gonna have to show these motherfuckers how it's done.
Taking my clothes off because I hate this.
Don't worry, I do want to watch the Furiosa movie. Even though it was, you know, woke BS in disguise the first time, tricking us into it. But still. There's a television show out there called The Expanse. And in the show The Expanse, it's actually great sci-fi. As far as sci-fi goes, as far as the world building goes, it's great. It's just also woke as fuck. That's all. If you can get past the wokeness, I suggest The Expanse. Someone hit me in the butt with ice. Ice butt. Okay, we've got ice on our nose. That sucked to be that guy. We've lost all of our nose armor and we're at like about half life. We're eating a lot of cannon dick. We gotta be careful. Fuck you, Yanis. Burned. Fuck you, Yanis. Burned. Fuck you, Yanis. Yanis, you bitch. I think we may have popped the generator. How is Yanis the fuck it still alive? Oh my god, I'm gonna die in the next shot. No! Yanis just has 1,000,000 hit points. Peter, you lazy fuck. Uh-oh. Here comes trouble. If he can boost just right. Nope. He doesn't have to. He's... Surprise, assholes! He's a fuse droner. What power score is this? Did I re-enter the fuse drone bullshit? Yeah, 8k. Oh, I did get his generator. Yanis' generator. One of the guns isn't working. We've got the 5-stack bibbity boop. He's driving directly at this douche who's running for his life from drones. He's gonna escape these drones.
It won't let me sneak.
That's a problem. Boop. This is just the cutest of boops. Fuck you, Yanis. How is Yanis still alive? This dude dropped drones directly on Yanis and it's still alive. I didn't stand a chance, did I? Is this dude out of ammo? He's not. He cracked that dude's ass. As you saw, a whole bunch of ass flakes went everywhere. There you go. I'm trying to find out what piece of armor that is. I think that's that down there is his car jack in the back. As long as this guy doesn't stop moving, I don't think he's in danger. See? Because the idea is that ram damage is based on the difference of the speeds that you're moving. And as long as that dude keeps flying with Storm, Storm will never actually get a good connection. He's just going to drive away from those drones. We win this because this guy's running like a bitch. Smart. Oh, my 40 hit points. He only has one shot. Unfortunate. Speaking of, I started encountering this weird Calypsar bot on patrol. It uses co-drivers, which is interesting. I think Calypsar is a person. I'm pretty sure Calypsar is a person. Next time you come across them, the way you can find out if someone's a person or not, press tab. And try to report them. So, for example, I want to report Claudia. Right-clicking does nothing, right? Go cargo. Damn you, dance for life. How do I keep running into this fortune fuck? We have to exchange fire with not the hero, but now we have to fight Zazuari. Oh, that's gotta suck. Not the hero, keep your head down. I mean, we're coming for you, but keep your head down, because that guy with the kaiju is pretty cracked. Told you. Alright, well then. I believe I have done the requested and used your build / made your build better. I think that it works. Do you think this build is capable of triggering the Hermit perk? No. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Like, you can just find that out by driving. Like, and you don't even need to drive. Just read the Hermit perk. You have to go 70. The top speed of this thing is 60. No. The only reason I'm using Hermits is because they're the only wheels I got that can lift this bitch. This thing is heavy as fuck. This is a heavy bitch, chat. When using borers with a raked chassis, make them into a wedge work. So, I don't know what you just said to me. Where are your shivs? Hold on. But, I do have shivs. Actually, I just realized that shivs would have worked too. But, hold on. Video game, what the fuck is wrong with you? There's a build type that you can do that does, obviously, uses borers. But the borers... This thing has a borer on it? This thing doesn't have a borer on it. What the fuck? Search for the stuff I type. Click. Borer kudasai? There we go. So there is a... Nope, none of these. Borer type where you actually intersperse... Nope, not none of these. The borers with slopes. Absolutely none of these. Jesus Christ, these are some brutal fucking god car. Wow. I mean, it might be the king of 3K. That would make sense. Yeah, I don't see it. So, originally... I'm gonna have to draw this, aren't I? Fine, fuck it. This will be the last thing I do, chat. Getting tired, getting sleepy. Been streaming for, I don't know, 6.5 hours for you guys. For the culture. Ugh, God, I hate that shit. The reason why I keep saying for the culture is because I saw this hilarious, well, not hilarious, horrible tragedy. Basically, in this horrible tragedy, there were a bunch of teenage boys dicking around on a river. They got stabbed. They got stabbed because they were being real big ass assholes. They were being big time D-bags. And so they got. And that's the story. One of them died. So I'm not laughing because it's funny. I'm laughing because them's the breaks. Nah, I mean. And anyway, during this massive assault, the boys who were being piles of dog shit were saying things like "for the culture" because the fact they were harassing this dude as hard as they could. And they're calling him a rapist. They were doing all sorts of horrible shit because that's what they do. But whatever. And they were, of course, YouTubing it, or sorry, not YouTubing it. They were filming it so they could put it on YouTube, and they were crying out for the culture as they did it because they thought it was funny. Anyway, they ended up stabbed. So, horrible thing. But anyway, something like this. The idea being you want the wedge to exist so that you can ram into them and lift them up. And when they land, they end up on the borers that deal continuous damage. That happened in Russia? I think that the reason why it ended up happening in America was because they were drunk. And they were literally kids, though. They were literally, like, 16-year-olds.
16 to 21.
So, I talked to Friendship Bunny about this, and she's like, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, no, these guys needed to be stabbed. They did. They absolutely required a stabbing in order to resolve that. The problem was what the guy did after he stabbed them. And so the guy who stabbed those kids, he went to prison for the remainder of his life. He is going to die in prison. And so that's that. And that's the story of how you don't go up to some random person and mock the shit out of them, call them a rapist, and then stand around. Put big fits on the rear to see if the borers will point towards the ground. Good ideas. Yeah, one of those kids got literally accidentally disemboweled. Pretty brutal. He got accident-bowled. God damn. This cold that I have is starting to kick up again. Ugh. So I actually remember the first time I came across Bigfoot STs, or just Bigfoots in general while playing Crossout, and it was like an eye-opener. It was like a slap to the face. You guys might be wondering, how is it a slap to the face? I was winning, like, originally when I first started Crossout in 2019, my kill-death ratio was 6 or 7. It was insane. Like, I would absolutely participate in basically everyone's death. Crazy stuff. And that was average. Like, I was doing amazing. So what happened? So what ended up happening was, wow, I've never actually successfully pushed something up there before. So what ended up happening was, I was using tap-fire machine guns. I was, trying my ass off, all sorts of stuff. And what ended up happening, bro fell off. Yeah, that's what, you piece of shit. Anyway, what ended up happening was the tactic that I used was to remove a wheel from the opponent. So I would use my guns, because I was using tap-fire machine guns, focus on someone's wheel and remove it. And they would get lopsided, and they would get teetered, and then I'd destroy them from there. And that's how I got like a 7.0 KD ratio. Okay, fair enough. So what ended up happening? Well, I didn't maintain that KD ratio, obviously. And the reason why was because of Bigfoots. For the very first time, I remember the very first time I ever shot at a Bigfoot wheel. I was like, okay, cool. And he was a tusk boost, right? So this tusk booster with Bigfoots went flying past me. As you do, as one is wont to do. It's not a big problem. At least, it isn't now that I recognize what was going on. And I shot the wheels. I unloaded everything I had into that fucking wheel. I just shot it. I was like, as the freaking tusk booster passed. Wheel didn't come off. Nothing. I was like, what? That doesn't make any sense. But I repeated that process. He came by again. I did it again. Wheel didn't come off, and he killed me. And I'm like, what? And so for a couple of games in a row, I was getting bodied by this tusk booster fuck. And the reason why was because they have tons of wheels. You can use a lot of borers, but you don't want to, but you can. You can use like 5 borers. As you can see, you can mess someone up. Anyway, so that's my story of getting F'd in the A by bees. There we go, something like that. Because you want this to scoop up underneath a build, and so that it sits on top of the spinny part of the borer. Wow, they nerfed the borer into the ground, didn't they? I used to have maulers. And if I still had them, I'd show you what I did with them. Maulers actually work very well. This is not functioning remotely as close to as well as I thought it would. Typically, the irony about melee weapons is you don't want other melee near it, only because it ends up blocking. So the thing is, though, like melee is just hard to balance, just in general, right? You got to understand that, because melee has the potential to be the most powerful weapon type. It has the potential because it's free, it's continuous, it's always on, and there's no counter to it. Because once you touch someone, like you're pushing their build now isn't designed to drive sideways, so you have a major advantage, all that other shit like that, right? Once you get up under someone, it's going to be a bad time for them. They pizzaed when they should have french fried, right? So you have to keep melee weak because if you don't, it becomes too strong. Hence the reason why melee had to get nerfed in the most recent patch, because it became too strong. How much energy do we have? We actually have a fair deal of energy. W skiing? What do you mean? What if we used the fin whale? What's our speed look like now? What if we used Phobos? What would our speed look like now? 70 something? 80 kilometers an hour up from 60? You wonder why people haven't made scooper wedges yet? Scuba wedges are a wedge where the hatchets lay flat instead of vertically. Interesting. By the way, one of the things that I don't think they should have done was nerf the cutter. The cutter already had no durability. They just nerfed it for no reason. Oh, it does 150%. Never mind. It used to say that it was only doing the standard damage. It is still doing a little bit more damage. Phobos is good for melee because of the 5 kilometers an hour top speed increase. So that's going to be our low build.
Can you please explain to
So that'll be our low build. What we need is the high part of the build. So we're using 5 energy somehow. What? This 3, 2, 4, 5. We're using 5 energy, giving us 5 energy left for weapons. What weapons do we think we should use here? And I think the correct answer is always shotguns. Fucking Christ. Why do I ever ask you assholes anything? It's always the wrong decision. It's always the wrong decision. 2 toes. Ah, oh, fuck me. Why did I fall for that? It's just me who says it, and that guy, and that other guy. Giovanni, welcome back. You finished your assignment. Congratulations. Did you learn anything? I don't think I have maces. Yeah, I only have sledgehammers. Or I could go goblin, which is probably more bang for my buck. Lupara actually takes more energy. The irony is that these things only face down. So yeah, this would give me more firepower for the wedge, but I can't shoot over any appreciable distance. I'm fine with it. Let's build a low power score build. Why not? We have 1 energy remaining, which could go into a shiver or a seal, or we could go into a... We could grab a big G. Grab the big D generator. You guys know how it is. That's how we do around here, boys. Grabbing that Mike Oxmall fucking generator. What we need now is durability. We need to armor this thing.
Not.
Are you okay, baby?
I keep getting caught.
Is it caught thieving? Caught what?
Oh, so I have to raid this party to find out what Naughty Downmore are up to. And I have to see all the guards, but I'm just not honestly not doing great at sneaking.
Isn't that your whole thing? Aren't you a stealth archer?
Yeah, it's my whole entire thing. It's what I've devoted my life to.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just not, in general, doing well at it.
And once again, chat, in case you didn't know, Friendship Bunny is currently playing a game called Elder Scrolls V Skyrim, and she's playing it a new way that no one ever has before, as a stealth archer.
But I also pickpocket.
Oh, but this time she also pickpockets in addition to being a stealth archer. By the way, Shock Radio Gaming just said, custom match your lady versus my lady. If your lady is actually a lady, then this is going to be a very terrible match.
Oh, God.
I'm sorry, but it's not...
I got MVP once.
It's not going to be as interesting as we think it will be. So please, Lord, tell me your lady's a dude. Otherwise, it's going to be boring as fuck. Oh, my Lord. We need to grab a 2 parts Don's Children cube. And we're just going to grab a Don's Children. It doesn't matter. We're going to grab Machinist. The D side. Nice. I guess I'll rephrase. Your baby versus my baby. The last woman I ever saw play Crossout will be the first woman I ever see play Crossout.
Tenoble has a friend who's a girl who plays it.
Mm-hmm. That's true. Rest in peace, Miss O'Mel. The only female to ever have played Crossout. When she passed in real life, they literally immortalized her as a character in the game.
I played Crossout. I played Crossout so many times.
Uh-huh.
I got an MVP at least once.
Do you understand that you're mucking her? I'm not mucking her. That's not the wrong word. Yeah, I think we're good here. Why not? We're just gonna brick this. Why not? Listen, here's the deal. I'm gonna teach you all the same thing I teach you every single damn time this comes up on stream. There are no such things as females on the internet. The end. Story.
Bear in mind that we met on an MMORPG.
There are no ladies upon the
And now you're just outing me.
Guess I'm outing myself. No, but there are no ladies upon ye old internet. It is an unfortunate truth, but a truth nevertheless. The science just isn't there to get women on the internet yet. But you might be thinking, Cardboard Ninja, hold up. I've been talking to a dude. That's correct. It was a dude the whole time. I don't even need to finish the sentence. Doesn't matter who you're talking to. That was a man. If this works, I'm going to be shocked. I have 929 hit points. Here's what I've learned. Ladies don't play crossout. They only put up with boys who do.
And play crossout for male attention.
No, I don't. No, I do not. All I'm saying is this is not the game for everyone. It is a game for people who enjoy driving cars into other people's cars.
Building cars.
Building cars. It's basically car related. What was that one game? Twisted Metal?
I did that into a TV show.
Did Twisted Metal become a television show?
Yeah.
Oh. I'm going to have to inform my deviant friend that she is a dude. Lesbian. Yes, you will. Your deviant friend doesn't play crossout. I guarantee it. Okay, so here's how we have to play. Like a bitch. As a bitch would do. Now, we are a melee build, mostly.
Dang it. Okay, so clearly killing was not the answer.
Oh. Let's see if we can slip past this guy. Barely. I forgot the car jack. Doesn't even matter. Bibbity bop Mary in the face. It does matter. I'm upside down. Oh Lord, what have I done? This is where I start saying my prayers. Dear Lord, who art thou art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Come, thy will be done.
In kingdom on earth as it is
in
heaven.
heaven. There you go. Again? No! Lord, why?
Okay, fine. This is stupid.
No, it's the Lord's Prayer, baby. You shouldn't say that.
No, that's not what I'm saying. So in my religion, we don't use pre-made prayers.
You don't use the pre-made ones.
No.
Huh. So you just freeball it.
Yeah, we go, Dear Joseph Smith, grant immortality and full.
Dear Joseph Smith, please give us objects so that we can have them.
I can't believe I just said that. I don't mean it. It was a joke.
Is this thing just dominant? Even though I'm spending most of the time upside down and my ping is total dog shit? So the first thing that I've noticed is we need a car jack. Because for some goddamn reason, that isn't just automatically placed. Here's an idea. When you start a new build, when you hit the build button, it should just put a car jack in the middle of the build. Give us this day our daily missions. And forgive others who ram into us as we ram over others. Neil's music, what was your good idea? I'm not gonna lie though, this thing handles like dog crap. It's just a little bit of dog crap. Lead us not into helicopter battles, but deliver us from clan confrontation. Oh man. But yeah, no, this is doing it. The shotguns are just for show. They show people that I like shooting the ground. This is a Cardboard Ninja original, as I can't aim up high enough to not shoot the ground. Oh, the Earth, you have limited hit points, and I'm coming for you, bitch. Hit the L key. L doesn't seem to be doing anything. Is it Z key? What's the button? I think it's like Alt Z to remove the... Yeah, there you go.
Sorry.
Oh, lights. Yeah. My lights are set to 1. As you can see, I'm turning them on and off. Just kidding. You can't see that because I'm in the middle of daylight. Here, let me just drive into the shadows and you can see it. See, the lights are on. They're off. On, off, on, off, on. We're literally in the middle of the day, so you can barely see the lights. Dear Lord, just stay out of my way. Clap on, clap off. Show's over. Is this the meta, chat? Is this the new whatever the fuck power score level I'm at meta? 5K? Am I seal clubbing? God damn it! I think I'm seal clubbing, chat. This will be the last match. Then I'm gonna go because I shouldn't be here for many reasons. It's wrong for a streamer. Oh, look at that! The lights actually showed up bright enough. Streamers should certainly not come down to 5K power score and use borers to bully people. I am against this. You might be wondering, but Cardboard Ninja, you say you're against it, but you're still driving W keying towards the enemy. Answer is shut up. I need to pad my KD. Even we streamers need to pad our KD every now and again. Uh-oh. Oh no! This guy's got better melee! Who could have foreseen better melee? Better melee! Why am I still alive? Out of the way, Christian. I'm hurt. Far too hurt to aim properly. This guy is seal clubbing. What a dick. Blah. On my way back to the 7KD, instantly dies. Well, no, I mean that's not my team's fault either. Like, this dude is hyper seal clubbing. That dude's just using maulers to rip through everybody. So, melee at this power score, we're at like what, 4 or 5K? This is 5.5. This is 5.5, right? Yeah. Melee at this power score is just beginning to drop off. Like, so for example, this melee, the borers are absolutely sliding down the hill. He's using the Drubza, which for some reason I always remember it as its original name, which Mauler's original name, which is the Drubza. And that is actually doing work. You touch someone's frame, their entire build disappears, and that's how that build works. And so he had it. He's running around touching people's frame. But yeah, if you're looking for a really, really, really low power score build, you could do this minus the shotguns and just W key into people. Mauler Bastion. I mean, wait a minute, I've seen that before. Well, unfortunately, believe it or not, I have no melee weapons left except for lacerators. I sold every other melee weapon that I had. I sold my harvesters, I sold my lacerators, not my lacerators, my drubs, damn it, maulers. I sold all of those. The only reason I even have these borers is because they are non-tradable, doesn't take up storage space, can't be used for crafting. Perfect. Also, let's change factions to scavengers. Why and how do you have 113 carjacks? 1, you saw it incorrectly. 2, because I want 113. Oh wait, never mind. I probably should have answered that in separate order. Yeah, no, that's the mass. That's the mass of a carjack. Or sorry, durability. The durability of a carjack is 112. Not the Hero now asks the better question, why don't I have 113 carjacks? The answer to that may surprise you.
I thought you were going to.
Did you?
Yeah, I really did.
I love Friendship Buddy for so many reasons, and one of the reasons is because she knows me so well that she actually is beginning to predict my thoughts and still disobey me. So... Shit, I'm a horrible
I
human.
didn't play with that dog the other day. Come on.
Anyway. It reminds you of the Utsdarva collection where you show him the number of padded jaws. Does he have like fucking over 2,000 or something of those? Because no one ever uses those ever for any reason, because there's no good reason to use those ever. And by the way, the answer to the question of why don't I have 112 carjacks or whatever is because of the fact that carjacks are consumed when you craft certain things. So a carjack plus a Tamir or something equals a shiver or some shit like that. And so because of the fact that I crafted all the other carjacks away is the reason why I only have one. And in fact, interesting story, the reason why I actually want you guys to go and download those packs is because they give you non-tradable things. And that sounds like a detriment, except it's not. They give you a non-tradable carjack. So that means that you have a carjack that takes up no space, you can't sell, you can't get rid of, and it's always in your inventory ready to be used for every one of your builds. No! Let him go! Best 5K fuel farm build idea. So when I was farming for fuel years ago, and I could farm for fuel right now, I am that good. The build that I used, fuck it, let's just go in. The build that I used was, you son of a bitch, David. And I would still use this build, would be a walker, 3 legs, Bigfoot. Or not Bigfoot, Fat Man. Madison bots, I need you to get the fudge out of the way, bro. I'm in trouble. He's in trouble. So he might have a carjack, so we're going to keep moving. I'm going to die to this, though. Shit. So those packs that I keep linking to you guys. Anyway, those actually have pieces that cannot be traded. And those are actually very useful. So for example, this one, special module, takes up no space. That saves me a spot forever, and I'm never going to lose it. Means I can craft as many things with carjacks as I want, never going to lose it. And The meat one comes with a radio that's also doesn't get traded away. And I think there's one other. Like, obviously there's guns. So, for example, the Sinus O's, untradeable. Piercers, untradeable. They sound bad. It's not bad. These are great. It means that you will always have a build available. And these also take up no storage space. So, I actually think that that's really, really good. So, always redeem all of those packs so you get a whole bunch of... Oh, this was funny, though. I have far too many... what is it? Sledgehammers. I have 6 non-tradable sledgehammers. There was recently a... the Meatmobile one. The Meatmobile gives you 1 piercer. The Big Bird gives you a cooler. The Alphamobile gives you shotguns, but that came out during Christmas. The Truck of Kindness gives you a couple of garbage guns. Money Collector gives you more of the shotguns, as well as early access to the APC parts, as well as a bear cabin, which is just amazing, as well as a, what's it called? CK. The Gamer one gives you some rockets. Marmok, which is a good one, gives you a bunch of shotguns. It gives you a not tradable growl. It gives you a not tradable hardcore, which is great because it gives you a hardcore if you don't have one already. I believe this was a limited time event, though. Also, this one gave a ton of piercers, but I don't think it's available anymore. This was due to Crossout Day, and they gave away 3 piercers and this build. Then there was the Beetle, which gave 3 other piercers, which was the Targum turning 20 thing. So, long story short, free packs, give you free guns, and you can hold on to them. They're limited edition and free, so just keep an eye out for when those show up. 9K toe build next stream. You know it! Oh wait, no, it's the opposite of that. No. That's what I meant to say. No. By the way, there's a pack that I can't get that Friendship Bunny has. It's a really crazy pack. I can't remember what it's called. But it gives junk bows, of all things. Please make a toe build. I don't have a toe. Let me check. It might be junk bows. It might be another weapon. I might be mistaking it for the name of this one. No, yeah, it's junk bows. You get 2 free junk bows with the pack that she got. I don't know how she got it or where she got it from either. I think it's like only for, at the time, only for brand new players. Damn, they changed the Lupara's geometry? Yeah, 250 coins is my 250 coins. You're like, hold up now. You should spend those 250 coins on this instead of on the generator you want. And the toe is boring. Like, the only time you ever actually see the toe is during events, right? Where they give you a car and they make sure that every car is weak, and they make sure that the, like, Drone Apocalypse is a great example of that, right? Two junk bows and a buzzsaw. Oh, Jesus. Just to, like a knife. You just pull out your buzzsaw knife to slash anyone who gets close to you. You're like, I'm cheesing from across the map. How dare you show up over here? I actually think this is going to change the way this handles. For the better. Whoa. Let's give this a try. Nice. Crashing into things. Neil, I think that's actually it, though. I think that's the pack. Yeah, I think you're right. It may have had a... Because I don't have access to her account right now because she's playing Skyrim.
I can log up. I'm just... Honest with you, I am kind of not doing great at this.
What are you doing, baby?
I'm trying to do a quest where I have to invite a party and find out why these people are releasing dragons.
Okay.
And so I have to sneak.
Uh-huh.
It's really difficult because how in the world am I out of lockpicks? Oh, the world isn't fair.
Oh, no. Yep, she's playing Skyrim.
It's so strange. I had so many lockpicks.
Didn't they take all your stuff?
Yeah, I must have not. Oh, snap, crackle, pop. Okay.
Alrighty then. I was hoping for one super final match, but it's getting late. We're going to hit cancel. We're going to save this. I know that sounds weird, but I'm going to make it available to anyone who wants to play this. We're saving it as the Humblebee, and we're sending this to the exhibition. Boom. So if you guys want to play a 5K silly little truck build, it's now on the exhibition for you for a day. I'll take it down after that because I've got too much, shit I gotta do. See if there's any challenges. Nope. Alrighty then. Time for me to go to bed. Catch you next stream, Bluebird. Thank you all for joining. I hope you had fun. We worked on trying to defeat the meta. We'll see if the beetle is the answer to defeating bricks everywhere. And not alone. Obviously not alone. We just need to help our team defeat the bricks by disabling all the guns around us and also boosting everyone's speed. That's our plan. That's the plan. We'll see how it goes in CW. If it doesn't work out, I'll let you guys know. Later, my ninja. By the way, if anyone's ever seen a show or a movie, yes, it's both. There's a movie which is phenomenal named Black Dynamite, and then there was a cartoon show afterwards of the same name. You'll understand what I'm saying. If you've never seen it, then never mind. The cartoon actually is what basically popularizes the ninja thing. Anyway, you're welcome for the content, for the culture. Alright, guys. Take it easy. Have a good night or morning, wherever you may be.